Morning. Good morning. So, I've got the rods out, I've got the kettle on. So we've already, and I've got a cup. Welcome in. Today we are back on the same beach. Pretty much the same bait. Got a slightly different rig today. When I was down the tackle shop owner recommended a rig to me, so I tried it. I'm going to have a go with that. I'm going to stick out the same rig I used yesterday. John B, Michelle, welcome in guys. So I'm trying, I bought some splashdown clips instead of them rotary clips. So the first one I'm going to chuck out, I hope that wasn't my cup packing. No, it wasn't. Let's put it in a plastic tub there. So yeah, I was going to say, I've changed my rotary clip from Trident to a splashdown clip from Gemini, I think now, aren't they? So we'll see how that goes this morning. Welcome in, whoever else has joined. Kojak, how's it going? I still haven't phoned sea weights. I was supposed to phone them this morning. Oh man, my brain's like a sieve. But yeah, we're back here again for another bass. I'm using a surf style rig which the tackle shop owner sort of brought up. I don't think it's necessarily his rig, but he's definitely tweaked it. So it's a clip, it's an up and over rig, I think it's called. Or clip up and down, I don't know. So yeah, I'm about to get the rods out. I'm about to get the rig ready. Just get the phone charger in, just got to set up first. We're well before tide, so I'm here earlier than yesterday already, and we'll probably see an hour later than yesterday, nearly 50 minutes. We've got a cup of tea made already before we even started. Welcome in there guys. We've got Kojak, Michelle, George Salt, John B, and anyone else watching, JD, hello brother. Back for another go at the bass. I'm not casting practice today like I said I was going to. I lied guys, don't have to do that. But yeah, I basically decided to come fishing. Yeah. We're not going to do casting. I haven't even set it up. So we've got the rod set up just to clip on basically, ready to go. I just need to roll a nasty cigarette quickly. Michelle, was that Michelle? Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, I already said hello to yourself. See, my brain's gone to pot. To start with, I'm just going to stick. What rig did I have ready? I had the same big bait rig out as yesterday, but I've put a splashdown clip on it. So I'm going to splice a mackerel on that. I've got that whiting tail. I might put the whiting tail on it. No, I'll stick a mackerel on it. So I put the whiting tail in the fridge as well. I'm going to stick the big bait to the left this time, and the smaller bait to the right, because it's clearer ground out there to the right, and it's dirtier ground to the left. Bear with me guys, I'm just getting the bearings together here. So it's really calm today, so I'm going to try 150s on both rods. We've got the old clip downs. Jim says they're really hard to put on from the tackle shop, but I've worked out if you push the little plastic bit up a little bit, it'll let you push the clip to the side. So this is what I'm going on about. Let me get this dirty cigarette out of my mouth and I'll turn it round. So we've got the splashdown clips now. They're the improved ones as well. So I could have just tied it on, but this is the same rig as yesterday, which didn't eject properly. So I'm testing it with the splashdown. Exactly the same rig, the one I took off. I've just changed over the stupid rotary clip for a good tried and tested splashdown clip, which is an improved one and Bosch. So yeah, I'm going to turn that round, so I want to smoke a dirty cigarette and I don't want to do it on camera. As you can see, it's a perfect bass. If anyone knows about fishing, look at that condition out there. That is like, that's got 10-pound bass all over it. Come on, let's have a fish. Some mackerel bone going first. I've got the ones from yesterday, which I put in the fridge, and I've also got a couple, 3 in the cooler bag to keep them frozen, so I don't have to waste them if I don't use them. And obviously in this weather they'll stay frozen, so I've got no worries there, no qualms there. Baiting needle, elastic, baiting scissors. There we go. Lovely. Lighters at the front, battery at the back. Put a little tray set up. So we'll go for the big bait first on this rig, and I'm going to change the rig in a minute. I just want to try it to see if it releases, but I am going to change to Jim style rig that he showed me yesterday, which is a lovely rig. It's like a clip up and down, so it's longer and it's like more of a bolt rig, and it's more free running, so you see bites better, and I really do appreciate what he's going on about, so we're going to try that. Like I said before, I'm not shy of learning new things, and this mackerel is actually really good still, considering it's frozen and defrosted for 2 days, like since yesterday. Put it in the fridge and it's actually really good quality. But I did salt them before frozen, so it might be why. This is a big bait. I've set my mags up exactly the same as yesterday. I've set the side part up a little bit looser. I'm hoping this goes out alright. And then we'll get one of Jim's rigs on. I'm going to call it Jim's rig. I'm going to put Jim's rig on the right hand rod. And I'm going to get 2 of them out. So I made 2 of them just to test before I make a load of them. I'm going to get 2 of them out. And I'm going to obviously have a baited rig ready, so we're not mucking around. If I get a fish I can take it off and chuck it over. I'm going to bring another bucket for water. I could fill this one with water. Alright, I'll show you the bait. Yeah, you know that makes sense. So, that's a corky looking bait, isn't it? Sorry if I miss anyone coming in, I'm a bit busy. And this is the first time I've used a splashdown clip, so I'm quite excited about this because they do look a lot better. Yeah, they're the kiddies. Everyone says they're awkward, but there's nothing awkward about that. That was a piece of cake to put on, and this is something else then. So the reels are both set up. I'll preset everything up so I didn't forget nothing. So wish me luck. Let's go. Ground car. Excellent. Tell you what guys, that went out absolutely flawlessly. And I'll tell you what, that reel didn't make a noise. I've got that set up perfect. Like there was no scream, nothing. That was absolutely perfect. So that's a confident first cast on that rig. Simon, welcome in. That was literally a perfect first cast. That couldn't have been any better if you tried. It went out a good distance. It went down to the first. I've gone below the first ring on the fathom. That's a good distance. So that's got bass all over it, that rig. Hopefully the splashdown's done its job. It went in lovely. I watched it go in. I can see a slick out there. That's got fish all over it, that has. Quite excited about that cast. I went further behind me with the ground cast as well. So I started off with it more around the back of me. So happy days. So these rigs I've made, I've put in the splashdowns. I think I've gone 3-0 with a 4-0. I think it's a chenille or an octopus as a pennel. Get one out now, so look. It's a squid bait rig, but it's a big squid bait, like big hooks. Let's have a go. Another 150 then, because that one went out lovely. See if they'll bottom right. It's so calm, I can't believe they wouldn't. This is another splashdown clip. This is more of an up and over sort of pulley rig sort of thing. This is different to what I'd normally be making. I'm not going to show you right now because I want to get it set up. I've got my cup of tea rolling. Lovely that is. I've got a fish out, bait out. Do you like the eggs? It's squid on here. Get that launched out. That's where I had a bass on yesterday, wasn't it? A squid. So 6 people, 5 likes. Thanks very much, guys. I'll be really poppy in a minute. A little bit excited about the fishing right now. So I feel like this weather's perfect for it, for a daytime session. I don't think you get any nicer weather for a daytime bassing session, personally. I'm going to take the heads off again because I really did like that presentation. I might nick it on the hook at the end when I've finished putting everything on. I might put it back on, but I like the presentation without it on when you're wrapping it up. The big hook for bass with a nice tight bait. I think that could be the key here, do you know what I mean? Don't have to have big baits. Every rod. Nothing less is done. Yeah, stop putting it back in there, it's disgusting. So Jim, if you're watching, mate, I know you put me on in the background now. If you're watching, I've tried your rig out, mate. We're just about to bait one up now. So I'll keep you informed how we get on, fella. Keep your eyes out for that rod, guys. I'm just a bit busy trying to watch both. I tried to set it up so the rods were a bit more sideways on, but it hasn't really worked. A little bit more sideways on. This is a lovely little tight bait, this is. With the big hook hanging out, it's going to be just nice. a nice place. Some 1-2 wraps. Rubbish. Oh, there we go. It's a bit messy how the panel's gone through, but it's got some hook out of it, put it that way.
Sorry.
Right.
Keep walking. Keep walking.
Both of them first casts couldn't have gone out better if you tried, really, for first cast. So happy days, guys. Let's get these rod tips just in view, because I know my phone plays games with these rod tips. They should be in view. You've got more beach. It's a dull, miserable day, as you can see. Stark contrast to yesterday. But if you ask me, you couldn't get any fisher. So I'm back in the chat. Hello Simon, hello Jay, hello everybody, Kojak, I'll go through again, George, John, Michelle, hello to everybody who's joined, thank you for joining. Please don't forget to share and like, really appreciate it. So yeah, both of them casts went out absolutely beautifully, I've got to say. Not an issue. It's just happy days with fishing. And I'm well earlier than I am yesterday. I was an hour earlier than tide than me yesterday, so. And I'm even a bit earlier than I started yesterday, so we're earlier in all respects. I should be just on the edge of the tide line today as well, so lovely. Should be set up better today. Yeah, let's see what we can do today. Really try today. I'm gonna get another rig out in a minute. I'm not gonna do it just yet. I'm just gonna chill for a minute. We're well early, so I'm alright. I'm gonna chill for a minute. And I'm gonna get another rig out, and we're gonna basically have one baited up ready. So we're not mess around. To be honest, I could get that bucket full of water, so if we get a bass or something, I can slip it in there quick. chuck the rod out and then start again, sort the bass out. Should really do that. Well, let me have 10 minutes and I'll sort that out. Make another brew, have a smoke and I'll sort that out. Definitely feel confident about today's session though. Because the less sun and there's just that murk all over the water, it's actually rolling across the water. It screams fish all over it. Should have a lure as well, really. The lure rod will be good today, I reckon. The left rod's cast slightly to the left. It's not over a groin, but it's going towards a short groin past it. And right, and one straight out. Give me plenty of space and get a good bass in. Welcome in, friends to the lake, Anthony Hart. You can see the rod tips here because I'm looking on my screen and it looks like you guys can see the rod tips all right. So I'm hoping you guys can see it as well as it looks on the screen. Put the kettle on again. Lovely. Remembered the cups, everything today. I've already had a cup of tea, watching me setting up, so happy days. Waiting to rig wallet down the side there. Got my stuff this side and paint. Sorted. I'll get that bucket full of water in a minute, I think. So I can do what I said, really. To get a good fish, I can just chuck it in the bucket whilst I'm sorting the other rod out. So I'll fill it up with water in a minute. Bait's down there all locked up in the tub, so. Cushy. Let's go. Hope everyone's having a nice Saturday morning. Here comes the sun trying to poke its head through. I hope we have a nice chilled Saturday morning bass. Surely bassy. I'm hoping that clip's released. I'm always a bit anxious. I'm not going to give that massive amounts of time because I want to change the rig over, but we're going to give it 20 minutes, half hour. Because it's a really good time with the tide to be getting a bass. So I wanted to get here a bit earlier than yesterday, plus the tide's obviously a bit later than yesterday. Hopefully we can wrinkly one out, guys. Get one today that's sizable. I'm probably going to take one today, guys. I'm going to warn you now. Because I am going to take one to Aisha. I'll get one because I have been taking it for ages and I don't take many fish and people just can't moan about it because that's what fishing's about. So if I take one bass out of 100, say, it's not an issue, is it? It's not like I take lots now. I'm not trying to be negative, I'm just saying I might take a bass, guys. So please don't judge me on that. It's life, that's why we go fishing. But I generally don't take them. I can't believe how warm it is. It was 2 degrees when I came here in the van. It's flicking between 1.5 and 2 degrees. So it's surprisingly warm considering. Because it's mist. I thought it was going to snow last night, so it went up to about 4 degrees later on in the evening. Maybe showing snow. I hope you can hear and see alright. I know it's a bit of a rubbish picture because of the mist, but not much you can do about that. Welcome in if you just joined. Probably haven't even the rods up quite as high as I've got them, but I like them up high so people don't get tangled up in them and stuff. Don't really bother off anyone. Shane, welcome in, mate. Hope you're good, buddy. Back on the same beach, I had my bass on, obviously, mate. Here a lot earlier. The tide's obviously later. So, and we've got two lovely baits out. Changed the stupid aero clips for some splashdown clips. The revised splashdown that takes a size 6 hook. Yeah. We're having another go, Shane. Come on. It looks really bassy because of this murk, mate. It looks good. Looks very good indeed, so hopefully we get one today. I've even got some food with me today. I bought the tea gear, I remember my cup. I even bought some munchies. Some crisps and some chocolate and stuff. Oh, 12 likes, thanks guys. We've been not even half an hour. Awesome. Very nice cup of tea. The tub I transport all my camera gear and all my bigger stuff in now, that I put underneath the seat box on my trolley. Makes a one hell of a handy table, guys, I've got to tell you. Not seriously handy table, I'm not joking. I'm a carp fisherman as well. I'm used to having a table in my bivvy, so this tub doubles up as a pucker table. Plus a guest seat as well if someone wants to come and sit down. I'll show you in a minute. You have a plan? Oh yeah? I love a good plan, Shane. I'm an ultimate planner. I love it. I love things when they're planned. I also like spur of the moment, but I prefer planned stuff. Come on fish, let's have a good bass today. We've been putting some work in. We had one bass out of 5 sessions or 4 sessions. So we need a £10 bass now. I'm not saying that as some like newbie who's only just started fishing who expects to catch a £10 bass. I've been trying since I was 7 or 8 years old. I'm 30, 43. It took 10 years, I think. Finally. I wish the comments would stay up on the phone. It's so irritating, man. I'm not going to moan about it every live, but I probably will. The 2 ground casts have gone out a good distance into the gully out there, hopefully. Right in the bass territory. The right hand rod's got the new style rig on, so it should be quite a good bite indication, that. Because that's more of a running bolt rig, sort of running stopper rig, so it's got the section which is more like a running ledger, more so than a pulley rig would have. So it's also got a little boom section down to your lead, so it sort of sits different. It's like a clip up and down rig, I guess. You go up and then back down to the clip at the bottom. So you've got a clip at the top where you tie your rig on. You tie the whole body on, and then you got an impact at the bottom. and it took the ground cast, but I didn't come undone during the ground cast. Jim said they were good. See how it works. That bait must have been out there 20 minutes now, that left hand rod. 15, 20 minutes. Give that a little bit longer, we'll change to one of the new rigs. And I might alternate between the new rig and that rig. And then the right hand rod will be just two of the new style rigs. I'm going to test them out basically. I thought they'd be really complicated to set up, but that's really easy. Easy as a pulley to make a little bit more work. But lovely cup of tea that is. Come on. You at work, Shane? Are you at Andrews? Yeah, if it comes from Norway, it's going to get really cold, definitely. You hate the plan they disappeared? Houghton Conga. Oh, well, after you live, you went down to the ferry. Hope you're well, Peter. That tea is absolutely lovely, telling you that. And as far as cups of tea go, that is a banger. Thanks for liking, guys. 14 likes, 7 people within half an hour, so that's good going for my lives on a Saturday morning. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. I'm not feeling slightly cold, maybe you can put my gloves back on, so that's nice. It's all about tucking your jumper into your trousers and that before you put your solar pets on and that. So your back don't get cold. That's going to be my next treat, some nice joggers and a nice hoodie and stuff. Put underneath my suits and stuff. I don't like them all in one body suit before anyone recommends one of them. Yeah, we're waiting for a big old bass today, hopefully. Or a ray. The bait's also, that right hand rod's got ray all over it as well. That's like a lovely ray bait, but that's what we call the bass on this, so ray bait. So I might put a mackerel squid wrap on that in a bit. Now I've got that tool, it's a bit easier, that little smaller tool, it's easier to do the smaller baits on. Welcome in if you just joined. Please don't forget to share, subscribe if you haven't already. As Shane and everyone always says, it doesn't cost a penny. People always seem to think it does, but it doesn't, and it really helps. So I'm not going to keep going on about it because JD and that mention it as well, so they've got me back on it. Thanks, guys. Bless Jamie Murray, she was worrying about not being here this morning because it'll be 5 AM in the morning where she is, and I said, don't worry about it. You don't have to be here. Bless her. I'm going to go and get a bucket of water because I am going to get rigs ready to pop over. Here we go, so now when I get a fish I can leave the rod there, unclip it, put it in the bucket, get the other rig that I'm just about to get out on of both styles, both baits. I'm going to get a rig out now and bait up ready. And then, as you all know, just clip her on, deal the fish off. Because that square bucket would fit a 50-60 centimetre bass in it for a couple of seconds. Just a couple of minutes whilst you sort the stuff out. I see people leave them on the beach and stuff without any water, so it's disgusting if you ask me. I'm just going to put in that bucket to get one so I'm not wasting time, because yesterday I watched a video back and I wasted about 10 minutes mucking around with the fish, and in that time you've missed the shoal, do you know what I mean? So I'm going to just finish smoking this fat. I'm going to get another each rig out and get them baited up. And if both of these rigs are working nice now with these clips and stuff, I'm going to then prep a load of rigs. So I've got 5 size 6 pennels, I've got 5 size 3/0 pennels, do you know what I mean? I've got 5 of each in a rig wallet of like 3 sizes of 2 type, maybe some pulleys and some of these up and over rigs sort of thing. I'll just decide what roughly 5 size hooks I need at the sort of time I'm fishing. Welcome in, I just joined. Kojak, welcome back. You've just come back. I think you're in early, weren't you? You've been here for ages, Kojak. Peter Andrews, welcome in. Guys, gone shopping. Awesome. Wish you get a nice roast dinner or something, are you, mate? Gone for dinner, or she gone Christmas shopping? Get ready Christmas shopping. Definitely, I can't wait. I was meant to phone up sea weights today, Kojak, like I said, but I forgot. My brain's like a sieve at the moment, but that's probably understandable, but it's not the point. I need to phone them up. I sent them a message yesterday on Facebook again, apologising. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to try some out. Once I tried some out, I'm definitely going to be putting a big order in, because I love the look of them. That bird didn't hit the line, no, I missed it. Right, so I'll get the bait out. So, get a squid rig. It's one of the biggies. Let's see how this morning. Lovely. That's a big one. That's this one. I'm talking to myself, guys, don't panic. I'm quite regular. What if I've got 2 more size 150s? So I could just clip the lead over, what's the point? Just put in the bigger leads. 6 more 150s. Have a look at marks on. Nice and splash down one, do the job, yeah. Let's do the job. My favourite lead, but so clipping them over every time, isn't it? Still at 150 lead, isn't it? I don't like these leads whatsoever with the built-in splash down on them, but it's just the fact it's a 150 and that's what I'm trying to use today, because I don't seem to need a bigger lead than that today. And I can then just transfer the rig, so I've got 2 more 150s, just not the style lead I'd like. But we'll live with that, huh? go. A bit of mackerel in it, I think. This little side here. Look at that thing, just that added bit. So I'm going to do a mackerel and squid wrap. I'm going to poke the mackerel inside the squid before I start in the tube. Made it just shorter than the tube. I'm going to do it like that. At least doing this I can have a bait ready so I'm not mucking around there. Let's wrap this thing up. Try not to squeeze the mackerel out the end at the same time, pinch the end. Tie the end up. The mackerel won't squeeze out the end. That's lovely, that is. Fruit. Put it on the tool still here. It's a lovely bait that is, I'll show you in a second. Just got bass all over it, that is. Gently pull the tool out, otherwise you pull the elastic with it. Man, that is a beast. It's going to be a beauty. It's twice round the panel. Wow, yeah, if I was a bass or a ray, turn the camera on and show you that. I'm really happy with that. This is the thing, when you've got the time to do it in between casts, you're going to make a nicer bait, aren't you? Rather than rushing it. Well, I should have shown you me doing it, but that's a lovely ray bait or a bass bait. That's just beautiful, that is. Come on. Look at that bad boy. That's my bass all over it. It tips in up there, and it tips in down there. I guess you call it an up and over. Is that what you call it? I call that ready to go, but I need to do the mackerel. I don't like hanging them up to the dog, that's the problem. The dog's going to snuffle at me. It's really annoying, that is. I can't leave that there, because the dog's come and munch it. I'm going to leave it in the bivvy, laying on the floor, and if the dog comes and gets it, oh, it's tough, isn't it? It's not big. Come off of there. So that when it comes to it. Okay, I'll put them in the tub. Oh, I don't know what to do. Bury a little hole and put my lid over it. That's what I do. There we go, let's do that again. So there's one. Now we're going to put the mackerel bait on, get that ready. It's going to head out. Nice, try to concentrate on different heads. Thank you, looking nice. Try to use that one first, it's a softer looking one. Get this left arm one ready, and then we'll get them both of them changed, starting with the left arm one. And I can sit and rebait the others, can't I? Sit here for 20 minutes, half hour and chill. It's the joy of this, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, come on, let's get your boat's all charged up, is it? You going out on the boat soon? Okay, have a lead. Yeah. Sort these leads out a bit, bend the wires, get all the things in the right places. The horrible leads, I hate them. But they just saved me having to change the lead over, which and then splash down is a bit of a palaver. This is a big bait rig, so this is a big old hooks this way. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. I know I am. I woke up really early this morning though. For some reason. I think the heating might wake me up, to be honest. I didn't know about that. Some people aren't using this. I hope the dog doesn't come along whilst I'm reeling in and stuff. Go under my tub lid and snuff at these. If they do, I've got a disclaimer on live saying it's your own responsibility, dog owners, because you should have your dog under control if you're on the beach and it's not even on a lead. So there you go, there's a disclaimer, guys. So when a dog comes on and eats my baits and gets one of these massive size 6-0 hooks in, and nothing to do with it, next time I will bring another bucket. I might bring another one with me and I'll put them in that next time. But I shouldn't have to. Just better leave them in my bivvy and they should be safe. Oh, stinky mackerel bait ready. Mutilated mackerel, but it's still alright. What happens when you get your mate to get him off the long line thing that he uses. There's another bait ready. That's the first one we're going to put out, and that's one of the new style rigs I'm using. So we'll take that one with us. Fiddly rig in the winter, I can imagine, but it is the winter, so it's not that fiddly. Need to clean it up. She's a bit fiddly, that one. There's a little technique to it, and I think it's on the rod. A bit fiddly, that one. We'll get over that at some point. I will. And what I'll do is I'll come up, I'll sort this one out, and then I'll do the other one. So at least this one's ready. I'll probably use that bait again, to be honest. I've got plenty of bait with me. Riskily cut beside the line with the scissors to get that elastic off, it doesn't have nothing. So I'll get this one ready and I'll swap the other one. So one went out a bit late and the other one anyway. So that's two of them rigs now that Jim advised me to use. Out there. Welcome in guys, 20 likes, thanks very much. That sort of went straight out, that one didn't go to the left, but it hasn't gone over the other rods to the right. Side by side though. Let's get that mackerel bait done. Trying to watch the rod, he's still probably not watching the rod I'm doing this. I'll go to tail sections in a bit. Look at this one rebaited and ready. So don't let me do all this, so this is a bit of an advancement, isn't it, straight away. We've got baits ready, so I'm not mucking around. I'll chuck mackerel at myself. bit more efficient way of fishing. I see everyone else doing it, so that'll be the reason for it, isn't it? Oh, thank God for that. I nearly used this rubbish bait elastic up. And when I said I needed to get more because I'm really running out, I'm still going 5 sessions later. Well, thanks for joining, guys. Welcome to KayakDangleruk UK. Please hit the like and subscribe. Don't forget to share it if you could. It really helps the channel. The algorithms, or whatever you call them. And then next time I set that rig up, I'm going to wait till I've got the rod in, clip it on, and then set it up. It's going to be easier. I've already got that in my head. Messing around with it off the stand, it's on the stand's a nightmare. Lucky bait set up. Right, so that one's ready. That can go in my little stash. Definitely the bucket to put them in. Let's get the right hand rod in. Get that one out. Happy days, guys. Right, that one I put out purposely to the right a bit more, because that one, the left hand one, I put out straight out, so it's nice to vary maybe the cast each time anyway. That one out nicely as well, but I'm going to take the mags off a couple of clicks next time. Paul Merritt. Off to Swindon, mate. Yeah, nice one. No worries, Paul. Thanks for joining, mate. Sorry I wasn't about to say hello to you when you were in here, mate. If you're not still in here. Sorry, guys. Been a bit busy. Trying to catch fish, but I'm sure you guys appreciate it. Actually got 2 rigs going today, guys, so we're fishing sort of a bit more efficiently. Yeah, that one went out quite to the right. It was nice. Nice little zone over there. I know there's a nice sort of sandier bit sort of in that direction. So that's where the rays will be, and that's the ray sort of bait. So that's a squid and mackerel wrap on that one. Poke the squid inside the mackerel section, little chunk inside the squid, and wrapped all up. So the oils will come out. The squid. Back to the same on this one. Get a take. It'd be nice. We've already got a mackerel bait made up for the other rods, so happy days. 12 people, 21 likes, thanks guys. Might even come again tomorrow. Hoping for them bass to turn up again. Come on, fish. You see the right hand rod bending over to the right more because it casts to the right more, so it's bending over that way. I hope everyone's having a great day. Paul, mate, I'm sorry, oh, you're still here, that's alright. And yeah, mate, I understand if you've got to go to Swindon, mate. It's understandable. Thanks for coming in, mate. Really appreciate it. Right, squid and mackerel wrap. That's what we're doing. I ain't doing no small squid and mackerel wrap, so they're good ones. I'll show you in a sec. I'll turn the camera around and we'll have a look. Once I do it. Finish this dirty cigarette, and I'll tell you, I'm going to do it while I'm smoking. Disgusting. Right, let's turn that camera around and we'll do a bait up. So I'm getting the squid, they're only smallies. I've taken the head off already, I'm skinning them. As best of all, skinning most of it. Got my little chunk of mackerel, and I'm personally sticking it in the mantle. Right in there like that, so she's inside there like that. The mackerel's inside the mantle. I'm stabbing this beside the mackerel inside. Throw it all in place, I won't come through there, doesn't matter. To be honest, I didn't on the last one, what am I talking about? I'll lay that on there like that. On top of there. Like so. That's what I did on the last one, let it go on that. And I started wrapping this end. Close it up a bit. I'll turn it down so it's easier. Just hold your thumb on that end. Stop the mackerel pushing out. tied that end up so the mackerel can't squeeze out. And then I'll get my hook. And I'm bringing it through the squid and the mackerel. Whipping that against it. A bit tight there. Mackerel started to come out the ends, never mind. We'll bind that mackerel up so it doesn't come out any further. The mackerel started squidging out, guys, but we won't worry about that. We'll get that bound up onto it. I'm going a bit tight there, I have. But yeah, that's it. I'll take that off the tool gently. And grab hold of the elastic. As you can see, the mackerel's squidging at the end, but we won't worry about that, we got hold of it. I'll pin it down to about 1 inch above, 2 wraps, and through. Pull that little loop out. And there we go. Shame that's bulging out the bottom. Get my elastic on it and tie it up a little bit more. Now it's on the hook. No, we won't worry about that though. Tie it on. Go over it that way, over it that way. Snap it round, it shouldn't come out. You alright? Jobs are good and the mackerel's all trying to squeeze out, but hey ho. Not worry about that. There we go, we're ready for another cast, both rods. Much more efficient, isn't it, I have to say. Sit and relax now in between casts. Turn it round. Sounds like eat. Oh, so I'm not on the right hand rod then. Thanks for joining me, I really appreciate your time. Hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday morning watching this, or afternoon. Whatever it may be now. I don't know if you can pick it up with the camera, but there's that lovely sort of mist floating over the water. You might just see a grey smudge on the camera, but so far, both splashdown clips have come in unattached. So that's a great start. We've got a slight northwesterly wind today. It's a bit more favourable direction as well. I feel like we're doing everything right today. Taking a bit more time and precision and sort of setting today up. Spent last night watching Shane and making rigs and that. Getting myself ready. Took me about 5 minutes to sort myself out this morning, it's great. Biting angler, sorry if I've missed you, mate. Yeah, I'm going to stay for a bit of the ebb, mate. haven't got any lights for me, so I'll probably stay till about 4 o'clock. Didn't even leave my head torch in the box, emptied it all out. There's no point. I'm not going to stay till dark, so make it a bit lighter, doesn't it? Sort of hoping we can pick a bass or two up like we did yesterday, sort of later on maybe. I was hoping to have one earlier, but you never know. We're fishing more efficiently today. We've got the splashdown clips releasing baits properly rather than ones holding on to them like yesterday, so I'm not sitting on unfished baits today. Within the last 10 minutes we've cast both rods out, so I can sit and chill for 20 minutes, make a cup of tea. Kettle's firing on the first click. It's wanting to make a cup of tea, it really is. Got sun in my eyes, I can't really read the comment. What a lovely day, this is perfect for fishing, this is. In my opinion. Well, that rod, that camera rest says it's really level, but it isn't looking it. It's a lovely bit of beach to set up on, it's nice and solid. A bit of sand, a bit of stone. Goody splayed as wide as like you'd probably dare splay a Ian Gold Bigaloo, and it's really spacious, man. Like the wider you go, just the more room you get in it. Seriously, it's massive. Obviously the lower it gets, but I'm only short, so I don't know. I'm 5'9", 5'8", 5'9", probably shrunken into the last years. I love this Bigaloo, I've got to say. It's definitely getting wear and tear already though, we've been half a year of using it. Pinholes in it and stuff. Ain't the best design in places. Seems to nick the material when you're putting it together and stuff. Bit of a rubbish design in areas, but fantastic in others. I think everything in life's like that, isn't it? Give and take, innit? If the shelter lasts me a couple of years, I'll be happy, I think. Things ain't made like they used to be. My old one lasted me 30 years, you know what I mean? Hardly used it for 20 of them, but it was used hard when I used to use that old Ron Thompson one, I think it was. Beach Buddy, is it? Is it Ron Thompson Beach Buddy? Or was it just called Beach Buddy? Was that the name of it? I can't remember. I hope everyone's having a lovely morning. Oh, I am. It's delightful down here this morning, I'm not even cold. Andrew, welcome in. The reports on fish is 0 fish at the moment, but we've only had, this is the second cast out in the last 15 minutes on both rods. So, and we've got the third cast set up on rigs ready to go, so we're not mucking about today. Both of them rigs out at the moment are a new type of rig. They're clipped up and then back down, sort of pulley free running bolt rig sort of set up. So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit more free running on the bite indication than their pulley rig is, because a pulley rig they're pulling dead against lead. Whereas this they're not. They've got a little bit more free run before they hit the lead, so I'm hoping it brings a difference. So let's see what happens. Thanks, Jay, mate. You're really bang on it, ain't you, mate? Really appreciate it, mate. It's a dig you and Shane some bait next time we go over there. Thank you for being mods for me. I'll dig it. I'll do all the digging that day, eh? Don't mind it anyway, as you know. I'm looking forward to stinger season. I'll definitely be going somewhere close there digging and then coming back this way to get stingers. Sell £10 a rag and then go and catch some stingers. I'll be doing a lot of ray fishing next year, guys. You're going to see me doing a lot of ray fishing because I love my rays. And I sort of got into this fishing late in the season, like this year. Sort of midsummer, wasn't it? Early summer. So I'm going to concentrate on the rays when they're in numbers again. I know they're about still now, that's why I'm fishing. Right hand rod is fishing for rays. When they're about in numbers, I'm going to have it. I'll have to get in touch with DJ and maybe have a session with him. Because he's the ray man, it appears. I do alright on the rays though whenever I fish for them. I found today, but it's not really you get the odd ray pop up here. It's more about 500 yards, not even that, 300 yards to my right, to the west. Maybe 500 yards to the west. There's a spot there that throws the rays up more than anywhere along here. Because there's lovely sort of clay, sandy sort of ground there. I like to go and chill in, as we all know, if you fish. The rays love a bit of soft sand, don't they? Stick their wings in, chill out. And now I can chill out. We've got baits made up ready to cast. We've got fresh baits out there. Should have been using 2 rigs all along, but I've been a bit lazy with it. To be honest, it's actually not lazy, it gives you more time to be lazy and chill out. And now I don't have to worry when I get a fish, I can chuck it straight out. Not that I want to be a lazy angler, I just want to be able to chill out a bit. And this is actually, having 2 rigs running is doing it. So you almost see 3 or 4 rigs being good if it's prolific, and just get loads baited up. In the summer when the smooth hands are running, I can bait 2 or 3 rigs up at once, I think. In sessions where I caught like 15 smooth hands, I would probably have much more. Not that I needed more. There's some banging smooth hand sessions, I have to say. So it gave me the bug for this fishing properly again. Smooth hand sessions. Really enjoyed it. Watched Angler and that catching them and everyone else. Nice to have a go, didn't it? And we've progressed from that to having multiplier rods within 6 months or so. Back and fixed spools on the beach, the multipliers have come on, we're progressing. There's like little twisters of like mist out there from the heat rising. Little tiny wispy twisters going on out there. Mist twisters, misters. 22 likes, thanks guys, appreciate it. Don't know if anyone else is out fishing today. Someone's got a bit, it's lovely out there. Probably someone else out there fishing, surely. Absolutely stunning of a morning. It is an afternoon, whatever it is now. I'm sure if we had a flapper rig on, we probably would have been catching whiting and stuff by now, but I'm really not interested. Just want to avoid like the plague, to be honest. Just for a big fish, really. No, it's not the attitude, but I'm after £10 bass. Been after one 30 odd years. I I used to see quite a few of them being caught out the river near me when I was a kid, big ones. It used to be quite prolific down here, they did. The speedboat used to launch. The touring speedboat used to go out famous at Hampton. Lady Anne, I think it wasn't Lady Anne, what was the other? That was a fishing boat, but one of them, I can't remember what the other one's called. But used to fish next to where they used to launch from. That's where the big bass used to come from a lot. Down the steps, next to the pontoons and stuff. Fished there a few times in the last sort of 10 years, on the odd occasion, just for a laugh. Had the odd sort of 4 or 5 pound down there with a lure or on a live bait smelt. That's all I've been doing the last 10 years or so, sort of fishing like that. Hardly done any sea fishing other than kayaking, so I'm happy to be back into this shore fishing. It's really enjoyable. It looks like it's snowing there to the right, but it's stopping just in front of my rods. Can you see that divide? There's like a black cloud like bubbling up the slope to the right. And it don't half look like all the right hand side sort of snowing or something. Raining, snowing, something. Hope it comes over. I love a bit of snow when I'm fishing. I've now worked out my reel position. Just splay your fingers as wide as you can with your thumb, with your little finger and your thumb, and that is it from the reel to the bottom of the reel butt. So at least I know how to get my reels in some position now. As my friend ISO says, improving day in, day out. 6 people hanging on, thanks guys, troopers. It's not the most active live, it's a nice children. One for the gloves. I love the way these neoprene collars, the glove goes over them on this jacket. And it tucks into this little recess. Very good. So, my wading jacket I've got on, my solar peps and my suit, but the jacket that comes with the suit's a little bit restricted. It's a little bit too heavy, so I've gone with the wading jacket that goes with my waders. With my solar peps, or my bib and brace, or whatever you want to call them. It's a nice combo. The wading jacket couldn't be any more waterproof if you tried. It's got like a layer of breathable plastic built into it. It couldn't be more waterproof if it tried. And I haven't found myself sweating in it either, so which is rare for something with plastic built in. We were waiting for one of them bites like yesterday, didn't we? So, which I thought was a massive slack line. It was, but then it tugged as I was going towards the rod, but I wasn't paying much attention at that point. It was a nice bite. I could tell it was a bass when we looked back. I could tell it was a bass before I looked back. Hope you'll see another bite like that in a minute. I like the 150 lead as well, I've got to say, it's a nicer lead with the bait, it's a better weight with the bait. And you just like the bigger baits. Hi Joan, welcome in. Joanne, isn't it? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I keep thinking it's Sunday for some reason. Because I come fishing yesterday, wasn't it? could get some slipper limpet and slide them up the rig whilst I'm putting all this together, or sort of take them to the squid or poke them inside the squid actually. Squid and slipper limpet concoction, that'd be alright, wouldn't it? I'll do that one next week. Got one ready already, so. Oi! Excuse me. Lovely cup of tea again. Glad I remembered my tea stuff today. Made sure I didn't forget it. From now on, I'm going to wash up this tea stuff and put it back straight into the fishing bowls. I really need to get its own little Tupperware sort of big tub to put all the tea stuff in the big box, so then it can have its own tub in the crate. Having a crate is a must if you're a YouTuber, guys. With all the bits you got to carry, having an extra crate is just godsend. I think it's a Wham box. Yeah, it is. It's a Wham box, a big 62-litre one. It's absolutely awesome. Like I said, it doubles as a table. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you now. Doubles as a table. So there's the setup. And that's the box I'm talking about. I put all my camera gear, all my tea making gear, all my bait, everything goes in there now. Stacked really nice on a trolley. So, happy days. I do love this quick foot. Put the phone back and bosh, we're back in the right place. Plug it back in. Oh, the charge lead not working today. We're at 100%. Oh, we're at 100%. That'll be why then. Right, there's no charge symbol. Is the camera a bit dirty? It is, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a bit manky, one minute. Got squid guts on it. That might be a bit better, guys, don't you? Well, I hope I haven't ended the live. Press buttons. I didn't realise that had loads of squid juice all over it. Oh, that's better. That'll be why we've been a bit blurry. There's like loads of squid juice on it or something. Happy days. It's a little bit neater, isn't it? One of the 3 cameras was smudged with loads of stuff. No doubt it's probably the one being used. That's better. A little bit clearer now, isn't it? It's not struggling to focus. Pardon me, excuse me. That looks clearer on my end anyway. Like Jim from Little Hampton Angling said, this spot does throw the odd big bass up on a calm day. It is known for it, so it's not known for it, but it's known locally for it, isn't it? So hopefully we have a big bass. Anthony, cheers mate. Yeah, it's better now. I've wiped that lens off, that's for sure. I didn't realise, you know, like the squid juice, all the white stuff, all that all over the camera. I'm just swinging rigs into the camera and stuff, isn't it? That's why it's better the way I'm going to do it now as well. I'm going to take the rig over to the stand. We'll keep this juicy stuff away from the camera a bit. I'm going to take fish off over there from now on as well. I need to get my pliers over there, which is a good point, just in case. I've got pliers over there and we'll have we'll also have that. start taking off my fish over there, I think. I'll have them over there hanging there. And I ain't got to run around like an idiot with the fish. Now I know I'm going to do that from now on. That'll be one of the things I get out as I set up. So, to be honest, they could both go in the bag of stones. So I tend to put anything when I'm over there in the bag of stones. I start keeping all that sort of messy stuff over there, I think, because fish flap all around the screen and you get it all over the camera. At least you see me doing stuff over there. So Jay, you say you haven't been fishing since you've been up there, no? Can't believe it, man, what are you doing? Let's go fishing, Jay. Chat, man. Hope you're well, Brighton Angler. See you in here again, mate. Hope you're good, mate. Hopefully we have another bass like we did yesterday. Hopefully this time I'm more prepared and we might get another one straight after, because I've got that rig made up. With the bait sitting here now waiting. It's definitely making me feel like I'm fishing a bit better doing that. It's not wasting time in between fish, and half the time there might be another bass with that bass, so we could do a few bass together. Get another rig out quick, you can often catch another. When you lure fishing, they end up coming in the shore and you can keep them near your kayak when I'm kayaking. As long as you can keep catching them, you can keep the shoal following you. Beautiful day. Isn't as cold as I thought it'd be, but it's seriously comfy sat here in the shelter with all my kit on. It's perfect. Take a lot more cold than this it could. The kit I'm wearing, it's designed to though, so I should hope so. Like I say, next week I think I'm going to buy myself a little bit more fishing orientated jumpers and stuff. Well, not fishing, but from the camping shop next to the fishing shop. He owns that as well. He's got some proper nice sort of kit in there, you know. I get some sort of nice jumpers, some nice joggers. Might be fishing orientated, it might not be. So Jim, if you're listening, I'll be getting my body out again. Got the sealskin socks on today, actually, which I bought a while back, and they're a must, guys. Make sure you get some sealskin Wellington boot, knee high or whatever they are, high, but whatever they are, man. They're just heaven. Don't get cold feet at all. They can't get wet because they're designed to keep dry even if you've got trainers and stuff on, so you can walk in the water even if you've got like shoes not made for it, apparently. Your feet don't get wet. You've got to be careful then not to have them on too long, because you get the opposite effect where your feet get sweaty instead, so you do kind of get that effect, but it's not too bad. It's not like some socks you get a sealskin in without it. crazy socks now. Army using all that stuff. Well, I'm quite happy to sit on these baits for a bit longer than normal because they both came in okay. They both came in unclipped, and they were both feasible baits to catch fish. And yesterday that bass hit that bait quite a while after it went out, so I'm not hesitant sitting on a bait for 40 minutes or so at the moment. Quite happy to. And 40 minutes in. Yeah, I know, come on. Molly, I'm hoping we get a fish soon. Getting towards the time. It's normally I think the ebb's going to be the one again though on the drop. I really do. It was yesterday, wasn't it? About an hour after the ebb started. Oh, that right and rod had a tiny twitch in. That whiting pecking away at that bait. Or is it a ray coming to investigate? That's what we're hoping for. We need DJ in the chat, because he always seems to will a ray on. Waiting for that one fish to smash that bait. Come on, fish. And the water's like a mix of clear and dirty. It's just spot on if you ask me. There's like bands of like different coloured water. It looks perfect. I wouldn't normally say that on a flat calm day, but it does look good. I think the rigs and that set out nicely. Everything's out as nice as I can sort of present stuff right now. So. I love the way them rods and reels balance so well on that rest. It's all just, it should do though, they are all matching. The rods and the rest do sort of, I made the day was so they should all work together nice. One thing I found with the rods though, I've got to say, is the jack wrap on them, or whatever it's called, isn't really glued on fully on them. It's sort of like bottom and the top, or the top, or just the top maybe. So that's something I'm going to have to look at. Is that something, JD, you should know. Jay, mate, if you're there. Would the jet wrap on them, yeah? It seems like it's only stuck on the top foot. Is that normal? I'm guessing that's so it's easy to change or whatever. So the bottom sort of like 3 foot of them are like, the jet wrap's just sort of on there, do you know what I mean? It's not stuck on. I'm guessing that's just a Dable way of doing it. It would make it a hell of a lot easier to change it when it comes to changing it, I guess. It doesn't really affect anything. You just see it maybe wrinkling up if you're not careful and stuff. I expected it to be stuck on though all the way down to the bottom, and it isn't on both rods. Jay, I was saying that on my rods, because you've done jack wrap and stuff on rods. My Daiwa rods, yeah, these ones I'm using here. The jack wrap, whatever you call it, it's only glued the top foot up towards the top of the rod, where it's sort of like whipped on or whatever it is at the top. Yeah. So, or butted up at the top there where it's whipped. I don't know how it's finished. But the bottom sort of 3 foot of it isn't actually stuck to the rod. Was that how yours were? Is it literally just stuck in like the top and then the bottom of it's like just loose and held on by the butt cap and stuff? Because I've noticed that is both rods, they've got no glue holding the jack wrap on the lower section of it. Is that a normal thing, buddy? As you done your rods? I just wondered. Is that to make it easier to replace it? Doesn't really need sticking. Just saying. Just wondering. "24 likes, wow, thanks guys. It's quite a lot of likes from you in your life, so I appreciate it. As I said, we're going to give these baits time because there's no weed problem, it appears, and we haven't got a problem with baits getting destroyed today either. So, and like both of them last baits kind of mint, so I'm not going to rush around changing baits. Soak for a while. I find sometimes that helps when you're targeting bigger fish as well. My handle that was only in a small section. Only heat shot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, cool. So like same thing, it was probably glued in a tiny section, right? Or you only had a handle in a small section, got you, and the rest of it was at the bottom. It was divided. But that's good to know. It's probably done like it, so it's easy to. I would have thought it'd be glued, because it's half the reason that the reel seat won't grip properly with that reel not being quite deep enough to make that mechanism work. It's also half the issue I'm having. But when you put that piece of plastic in between the reel and the reel seat, as you're putting it all together, it eliminates the problem. So I ain't worried about it, Jay. It's just it doesn't bother me setting it up like that. So just I wondered, mate. Just thought it was a bit odd they don't stick it all the way down. Because mine isn't really heat shrunk, I don't think. Mine's that jack wrap stuff, that rubbery stuff. Now I don't need to change it. I don't want to change it. One day I will when it gets rough and looks manky. But no, I don't want to change it. I'm just saying. I just find it odd that it's not fully sort of bonded, because mine isn't heat shrunk. I tell it that one's definitely not heat shrunk tube, I don't think. I'd be surprised if it is. Mine looks more like that rubbery stuff. Not the plasticky stuff, you know. The really thin rubbery stuff I've got on mine. I think it's just a sleeve that slides on, personally. Slightly elasticated sleeve, that one looks like. It's just obviously I'm not used to multiplier rods. You probably find most of them are like it. The ones with that style shrink, with that size wrap on, that style wrap on it. I'm just noticing things I wouldn't normally be noticing on a fixed spool reel rod. You know what I mean? They're very different. I notice the odd things as well, mate. When I cleaned the rods last night, I was standing there inspecting both of them, making sure they're like mint, and they are absolutely pristine. I'm still a bit gutted with myself that I scratched one of my original rods out, the 2 original Daiwa rods, continental rods. When I first got them, I scratched one of them. Because I had my stupid cart barrow near the bivvy and it slid over and it hit the cart barrow. Did a lovely little scratch in it, it did. Gutting. Hey. Come on, fish. Yeah, because you changed yours now, Jay, to a full wrap, haven't you? That's what you've done with yours. You put a proper Jap wrap on it, didn't you? Like a shrink one, didn't you? You got the diamonds on it, wasn't it? Is that the one you used? I think that's the one you used. Admittedly, if I ever change mine, well, when I change mine, when I need to, because it does get manky and stuff after time. When I change mine, I will go to probably the diamond stuff, the grip, the plasticky stuff rather than this rubbery stuff. And obviously I'll probably go red. No, I think it looks nice and black to be honest, and then rods. Nice and subtle on the rods. Like on the rod front, the rest and everything's there, you know. Oh, is that left hand wood getting twitching? That's the big bait as well, come on. That was some sort of like knock on that. It's probably a whiting pecking at it again. Like the tiniest little knock. That could be a bass flanking it. And I've got to remember, I've got a more sensitive style rig on that rod this time. The next cast isn't going to be, because it's back to a normal pulley rig. This rig I'm using now, that Hampton Angling showed me, so it drew me a diagram to copy yesterday, and I went home and copied it, and I got it nearly right, I think. I think I could have done it a little different. From his drawing, it looks slightly, the swivel could be, one of the bits needs to be longer or shorter, but it's still going to operate as it should. And I think that's personal preference at that point anyway. So. Yeah, he showed me. I said both them rods at the moment are on this new rig, and yeah, I've already tested one cast on it, and it was nice. Come in all untangled, it came in unclipped. So, gives you a lot more length on your flow of the rig. It doubles that to a pulley rig. So. And your lead sits like differently on the bottom because you've got a boom section to the lead from where it slides on the clip. So it's a bit different to a pulley. It's a bolt rig, isn't it, sort of thing. I guess it's kind of carp inspired because you use a bolt rig for carp where you have like a stopper that stops and makes it self-hook. It's that sort of same principle. But you get a better bite detection than a pulley rig, he's saying, so it's not pulling against the lead on this system, it's pulling against the lead tip. So we'll see. Haven't had a proper bite yet, we'll see, won't we? I trust him, he seems to know his stuff. A bit like I should have got him to get the rods for me as well, but hey ho, I didn't, and I had a mission on both of them. So, lesson learned, use your local tackle shop. Oh yeah, slack line, the line. Good sign, because that's a ray bait. That's a ray bait. And that's in the zone where the rays will be as well. So that could be a ray farting on that. Come on the ray. be a Raymond. It's our first indication of the session, guys. You never know. Didn't pull it back at all, just tighten it up a little bit. And pulled it back a foot or so, that's alright. I'd like to catch a ray on this session. It's one of the things we're after, guys. Bass or ray. And that looks a bit like the sort of right, so why it dropped back like that. It's a nice size 3O with a 4O panel, which is the same sort of gape as the 3O is, so they're identical sort of gape looking, the actual gapes look exactly the same on the hook. So, if the ray picks that up, it should be alright. So I have to bend over now, don't we? Carry on bending. Ideally. Sorry if I can't see the comments, I've got sun in my eyes. It hasn't been in there, it's alright and we're good. Yeah, sunny's on, I think. Definitely give that one a bit of time. See what happens with that. No, I can't see the screen at all, that's the problem with the sunnies on, it's a nightmare. Great little bite though, a little slack liner. Literally could be a ray, I think, so let's sit tight on this for a minute. That's the sort of indication I've had in the past when I've had a ray, so funny sort of slack and it does a little twitch or two and then just does nothing for a while. And it either decides to sit there or absolutely take off. And I set on the rod for it to take off with the drag set perfect. So we get plenty of drag, it will go lovely if it takes off. Come on, Ray. Have to catch a ray on this one. It's nice to have some sort of indication. Gives that little bit of hope, doesn't it, that you've had some sort of interest. It's the old blood pumping a little bit. I don't know if it's slacking off again a little bit. Okay, a little bit. It's creeping back, that is, slowly but surely creeping back, that rod. It's a good sign, man. Quite a powerful tip, isn't it? So you put a bit of pressure in it and it could just work its way back, but I think that's actually just creeping back very slowly. Come on, be alright. Rip off. That was the squid and mackerel wrap as well. It's had a ray all over it, that bait. A big ray bait though, not a small one. Got a chunky damo. 9 people, 25 likes. Welcome in and thanks for the likes. Awesome. I hope the picture's alright. I'm having trouble seeing the screen. It looks okay. The sun doesn't help, but it looks nice. We'll give it another 5-10 minutes, and then obviously we'll have a look at that. But I've got a feeling there might be something sniffing at it because it keeps sort of twitching. Unless we've got a whiting like plucking at it or stuck on it, obviously it's an obvious potential. There's a whiting hung up on one of the panels. It is only, it's a 3.0, so a better sized white would easily take it. So. Could be a ting. If it's a ting, we'll probably use it as bait. I was gutted that one yesterday, didn't unclip itself from the clip. Well annoying that was. The old milk outside. Come on, fish. Come back or do something. That'd be the ultimate test on the rods actually, like a £10 ray. That'd really give the rods a test and the reels. So you give them a good workout, a good conger or a good ray would be the thing to give these a good test. I might have to bring, I've got a cuttle that will probably make 3 good conger baits, 4 maybe at a push, maybe 4 if I took the head off, 3 out the body, 1 out the head maybe, and yeah, I'll come down one night and we'll just have a bash of congers in the next couple of weeks. Stick one rod out on conger baits, dirty, great, big sized 8-0 hook or something that I've got for the tote fishing, single hook, or maybe just a tiny pennel above it to hold the bait, but nothing big because it's a pain in the conger fish. I might do that, have a go for the bongos. I enjoy a conger if it's a big one. I don't think anything fights quite like it, if I'm perfectly honest with you. Someone's running the taps on me. Someone running the tap. Noisy old tap that was. Excuse me guys. Nature calls. Something you can't be on. This is shy when it comes to nature. Yeah, there's a lovely band of mist just rising off the sea there in a weird band. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is mental how it's happening. You gotta love a bottom up in the zip though, haven't you? So we're going to have a look at that rod in a minute. We're going to give it another 5 minutes. You did have some sort of interest on it. What size weights do I use? I use like 150s to 170s. And I use like, this style's my favourite, like this. I'll show you that. I like sort of ones without, so this sort of style. Doesn't have to have the plastic on, obviously, but I like the sort of torpedo-y, distancy without big ends on them, you know, preferably my favourites, because they're nice and clean and compact. I don't like all the swivels and that, so that's what makes my favourite, to be honest with you. I was looking at sea weights and they make one very similar. Actually, I'm gonna speak to them about when I actually get an order in them eventually, once we have a test out on them. I'm going to get some of them ordered up for them, see how much they do a bulk order for. There's 150s and 170s basically. I occasionally use 2s, but they're 200 grams, but very rarely. My rod's sort of better with a 170, but I'm liking a 150 as well, with a bigger bait. If it holds bottom, it's what I've been using, you know. Thanks for the question, Koji. I like questions like that. That's yeah, I don't know, they've been my favourite shape. I'm a bit funny with the ones with long arms, you know, the ones with long tails to attach your rig to. I find they fly a bit weird in the air. I'm not too bothered about the splashdown ones either. I've never been too bothered by them, so I use the clips. So, because I put my own clips on, I don't generally use splashdown ones. But I haven't tried them since I've been back fishing, so maybe I should try them one day. I don't know. I've got one here. I've got them set up on one of my rods, to be honest, on 2 of the rods at the moment. They've got splashdown style leads on, but there's that slack line again. The bait's not been mullered at all, really. It's weird. It's not what I expected to see. I was expecting that to be mullered. I took 2 mags off of that cast and fluffed it bad all the way out, it did. But I managed just to feather it with my thumb. But yeah, I took 2, so I was down 4 clicks for maximum. I've got the side float, so it's like not tight and it ain't loose, but it's got a little bit of side. So that's free running basically. So I've got I took 2 mag off that time. I just put 2 back because it fluffed all the way out, and I don't know how that didn't burn it. I wasn't watching the reel either. Like, you know, it's, you can hear it and feel it. And I could feel it building against my thumb, hovering above it. So I managed to slow it just enough to stop it. It's close to making a right old mess. Multiplier users know what I'm going on about. But the splashdown's released every time, guys. And you know this bait here, the one that I've just brought back in, it's almost tempting to throw it back out. You know what I'm gonna, because it actually minced it. I never do that either. That was actually minced it. It's weird, I had a bite and all, didn't it? That was definitely a bite. Yeah, that's actually fine still. I would never normally use a second-hand bait, but that squid's absolutely pristine. We got down the chat. And Glorious, hello buddy. Is that Nick? Yeah, Nick, welcome in. And Glorious, Dan, welcome in. We've been getting slackline bites on the right hand rod, but there was no sort of indication on the bait of much going on with it, so it almost makes you wonder, is it like a flatty or something nudging around with it? Look, I thought it looked like very ray bitey, but nothing materialised, man. But that could be in a bit of sand there, because it's pulling itself back now. And casting over to the sandier area on that right hand rod. And that cast didn't go the best because it fluffed, so I tried taking magnets off the mag. I'm not that advanced yet, I shouldn't be trying to take too many magnets off. 4 magnets off maximum seems to be just my limit at the moment. It seems to be my happy place. I can give it all I want and it seems fine. Take any more off than that and it starts getting a bit furry on me. A bit fluffy. Yeah, thanks for coming in, guys. Just got back in and had 4 lobsters, 2-pound crab and a big free... Oh what? A big free Rockland. What is that? When it's at home, fella. Explain, please. What is a free Rockland? A big free Rockland? Have I got that wrong? Never heard of it. What is it? Interesting. Probably some sort of flatfish or something. Your hands are frozen solid. Yeah, what is a free Rockland then? Yeah, I bet your hands are freezing, chap. I guess you haven't been out on your boat a huge amount recently. You normally do lives or videos on it. I better get a bite now, making a fair. Making a smoky one, better get a bite. yeah, I can't wait to get a bite. We've got to get one. It's going to be around about an hour after tide, I reckon, like last time. Yesterday was. "11 people, 26 likes. Thanks very much, guys. Slowly growing, aren't we? The little lives we keep doing, sort of a nice steady bit and few numbers and nice steady likes. So thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Don't even have to talk about it and it happens. So lovely jubbly. The right rod must be in sand because it isn't holding bottom as well as the other rod. But there was definitely sort of slackline knocks or something on the last one. It wasn't just pulling out the bottom. There's definitely something doing it. As we know from yesterday, we were just sitting chilling and boom, off it went. So, typical bass bite. What's everyone doing today then? Everyone chilling out or they doing stuff? Stuff on? This is what I'm doing today, exactly this. I was even tempted to go again tonight. Andy Cole says he's going to a localish spot. I don't know, it's quite a late tide. Might just go again tomorrow instead. See how today's session goes, isn't it? I could fish this one at quite like 5 to near on dark, so I ain't got any lights with me at all. Absolutely none. Took them all out for weight. Let's get our kettle on again. Water the horse, we can get the kettle back on. There's seaweed stuck inside the kettle. That's exactly why you've got a little gauze thing in this kettle. For that very reason. I've obviously put the clickers on, just in case we get a screamer. I wouldn't normally bother, to be honest with you. But when I'm fishing for something like a good ray or something, or a conger, I would put them on just for entertainment's sake, just because I love it when a reel rips off. And the right rod's in the sand, so that's perfect for rays, so hopefully one comes along, eh? That's like not holding the rocks, so that's spot on. All the time it ain't trundling about too much. I'll let that one be. A bit more food, trickle a bit more food into me. Go for crisps this time. Left hand rod had a vibration on the tip. Tiniest little vibration, they're probably crabs at the mackerel. I'll give them another sort of 15 minutes or so. I'll have this brewing that I'm making. I'll reach up the left hand rod. Like I said, I'm happy to let it soak because the last bait came in pristine, so. screenshot of that. Nice little header picture. I'm starting to think like that now though, what pictures I can take. I can edit all the stuff out of that, like with the package on the phone. And I can use them as little like headers and stuff. So when you arrive down the beach, you ain't got to worry about getting a nice photo and all that. Because I've seen you guys do it, so I'm learning. I'm slowly learning. And to be honest, I should have used a screenshot of yesterday's live bass. Because a picture of a fish on the header would be much better than just a picture of the rods. But I always edit that afterwards if I caught one. But I've noticed if you put one on your live before you start the live, it's more likely to suck people in, isn't it? As you all know, I'm not massively bothered about huge numbers. So. That's good. Broken tooth desperately trying to push itself out now then. Desperately. If it doesn't come out by the end of next week, I'm going to the dentist the following week. Because I can't live with it anymore. It's doing bleeding. I've tried pulling it 3 times, it just won't come out. I think there's pins attached to it. It's a root canal, I think. Tried pulling it myself. I hate a dentist. Not the person, personally, obviously I just hate going to the dentist. Oh, is that cloud going to come over and give us some snow? It is feeling very snowy. I do love a bit. I hate snow, but I love it when I'm fishing. I was fishing in the lakes for like 5 nights once, and I had 2 days of snow. It was just so nice. Waking up in the morning, your bivvy's got like 4 or 5 inches of snow over it. It was so warm in there. It was unbelievable. So warm until you got out. Yeah, it was lovely. That was. I loved that session. A few days in the snow. It was lovely. I've also done a couple of years in a row where I did Christmas period. So I did Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and the lake I'd fish only lets you do 3 nights in the winter. So then I went home for a day or so, and I went back and did up to the New Year's Eve as well. Solid. I caught absolutely nothing one year and only 2 the following year. And that was carp fishing. It was just nice to be down the lakes for Christmas and New Year. I took a barbecue with me. I was cooking fillet steaks and ribeyes and stuff for Christmas Day. Heaven. And pan and that, cooking the veg up. Lovely it was. if anybody ever watch, you'll probably see me on Christmas morning, because I'm probably going to come fishing. Now Mum's not here, obviously I need something to do, because it'd normally be with Mum, so I'm going to come fishing, to be honest. See what happens. Come on, fish.
Joey, come on. Joey, come on, what's it? Joey, look. There, Joey, look at that. Joey, look at that.
Oh, Kojak, sweet as, man. Yeah, I'll be fishing Christmas, I think, mate. Because obviously we lost Mum recently, so I'd normally spend it with Mum Christmas Day. So I'm going to be a bit of a loose end. My sister has invited me to dinner, or my brother-in-law has. So I'll probably take that offer up. But I think I'll be either doing morning, afternoon, night, whatever it lands. I tried looking last night, but I haven't got a yearly tide table, so I need to look a bit more. I'll work out what the tide is and I'll see what the weather's doing near the time. Because it'll be something to do for a few hours, isn't it? I've got no kids, no missus. I ate them a few months back. No, but I haven't got no responsibilities, basically. That was obviously a joke, guys. My dog did. No, but I'm a single man and I'm going to come fishing. I've done a lot of years fishing, but normally carp fishing on Christmas Day. I'd love to catch a Christmas bass, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Christmas bass and a Christmas ray. That's what we'll target, I think. Bass and ray. See what the weather's saying at the time. Because that rhymes with Christmas Day. Bass and ray on Christmas Day. Oh, you was a carp fisherman, Kojak? Yeah, I've been carp fishing. Basically, Kojak, what happened was, there was a wasp. And what happened was, I started fishing at 7 years old. My sister bought me a rod, or family did, or whatever. I think for birthday, they let me go and choose some fishing tackle at the local tackle shop, and they took me down the local river and we caught a couple of little things. And that was obviously it. I've been fishing all my life, sea fishing. But then I got into carp fishing probably 20 years ago, 15 years ago, maybe longer. And obviously since then I didn't sea fish really. Just spent my whole time down lakes. And then obviously I got the kayak because my friend was going wading for bass and he was doing really well. Didn't really fancy the wading then, so I got a kayak. And I used to go kayaking whilst he was wading and just go a little bit further out and smash it, obviously, out of reach, you know what I mean? And then I started watching people on lives on YouTube. I did a few lives myself on Facebook and Instagram over the years kayaking, 4 or 5 years kayak fishing. I only ever did bass fishing over the lures. And I see Dangler and all that doing the smooth rounds in the summer. And that was it, man. Went and bought a new setup. I started off digging all my old rods out of the loft and all that, and I looked at it all and went, nah, I've got to get some new rods and reels. Put some new rods and reels because the carp angler was in me by that point and I couldn't sit behind a load of sort of tatty looking rods and reels. So we then got some new gear, man, and here we are. Then I started YouTube. So really, thanks to people like Dano, Dangler, Shane, everyone such like that, you know what I mean, YouTubers, thanks to them it inspired me to have a go at it. I'd already started doing lives, don't get me wrong. Those more personal ones to friends and stuff, and like things like YouTube, not YouTube, on Facebook stuff. So a bit different, isn't it? Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. I'm just trying to go with the flow with the channel as well. I'm not trying to force nothing in it. Just want to go with the flow, let it progress. If it happens, it progresses. If it stays as we are, it stays as we are. As long as I can keep entertaining people and keep recording the fishing. I really want to do that left rod, but I know if I do it right, it's just going to be a fine piece of mackerel sat there. Like, nothing's wrong with it, because I know there's nothing wrong with it, it's not been touched. We've got to do it soon though. It's getting up to what is the time? It's high tide now. I think it's 1:30. 1:30, 2 o'clock now. Once again, I knew I could have set up a little lower. I've come down about halfway between where I was yesterday with the bivvy and the water, and I could have gone another 5 or 6 meters that way where the rod. I could have gone where the rod rest is, basically, and then the rod could have gone right to the water. But hey ho, it's good. If I go too close, you guys can't see the casting stuff properly. So yeah, don't hold me to it, Kojak, but I am planning, I have been already planning a Christmas live already. And I just realised my bait tub's sat in glorious sunshine now, where before it was in the shade. It's alright, still cold. 9 people, 27 likes, thanks very much. Yeah, I'm thankful for all the streams as well, fellas, you know. I've only started this because of watching others, and I was already planning of doing it, to be honest, but I didn't realise sort of how abundant there is some decent channels about, do you know what I mean? I didn't realise how many was about when I thought about going on YouTube, and I went on there and realised there's actually a community already going, so it was happy days. I didn't realise it was quite like that. I thought it was more American stuff where you had the fishermen and stuff that did YouTube, but it turns out it's getting bigger and bigger in the UK. So, and as you know, I'm sure you know that me and Shane and JD, I've met them. I've met Shaky. Me and him have been fishing. I've met them with Shane, and I've met him down my way. I've met the Dangler and Matt. I've met them lads. You know what I mean? So it's really nice. I met Andy Cole the other day. He came down the beach on a session, didn't he? So just to say hello. So, it's really nice. I'm actually getting to meet new people with like-minded interests, where sitting on Facebook and stuff, it's not the same, I don't find. Facebook's handy, don't get me wrong. I find there's too much trouble on things like Facebook and Instagram. YouTube's definitely a lot friendlier. Some lovely people in the comments, and what I like is not everyone's a fisherman, you know. You get just random people coming in and watching and stuff, it's nice. Hopefully inspire some people to go and have a go at fishing, you know. Maybe not so much in the winter period when it's slow like this, but you've only got to go back on my profile and watch the summers when I first started the profile. You want to look at, if you haven't looked, go back one day and have a look at the smooth hound sessions I had. I mean, that's enough to get anyone wanting to fish. Catching like 15 plus smooth hounds a day on a tide, and they were doubles, like most of them were doubles, so it was a great session, and that's what inspired me to like carry on and like keep going at it, because fishing can be really good in the ocean if you put your time and effort in. and that's when I just got back into sea fishing, and I was buzzing for it big time, which I still am, but then I was really buzzing for it. And I went reeled out my way to get fresh crab. I went and got all the proper rigs. Do you know what I mean? My mate taught me how to make decent rigs with smooth ends. I learned how to make all them nicely. I went out and did it all nicely. I went out and bought some nice kit, some nice, got myself set up nice and targeted smooth ends and caught smooth ends. So I was really happy, man. And that's how it all began again. Like I say, if no one's seen them, go back in my lives and you can see them. They're right at the beginning of the channel. If you're ever bored one evening, I'd appreciate the watch hours on them. To be fair, I'm quite pleased with how consistent all my lives and all my little videos and stuff have been. They've all been quite a consistent little number of watches and hours watched and all that sort of stuff. It's all been like a nice steady little rate, nothing major. With a couple of good hitters, like the little shorts you do, you can get 2,500 smashes within like a week, not even that. That's like giving me a little buzz occasionally, I guess. I'm not too worried about all that stuff. I don't understand most of it, so. Analytics, whatever it's called. I don't get it all. I know it's how many people have watched it and how many people have skipped past your videos and how many people have liked it, then they backed out the video. It sort of tells you all this malarkey, doesn't it? But I don't actually understand most of it. Right, that left rod's getting done. The right one's been twitching again slightly. So we've already got a bait here, as you know. I told you I'm getting ready. This is just a normal pulley, this one. It's on that new clip system. Use the back of the wheel. I didn't see then. Did that bounce back up, that rod? Did I have a bite, guys, on the right hand rod? Oh, that's great that we can entertain people that can't fish anymore, man. This is what it's all about for me, man. If I know I'm helping people that can't get out, that's half the reason, a lot of the reason I like doing it, you know what I mean? That's sort of what it's about, man. It's nice to hear that we can help people, mate. It gives you something to sort of look forward to watching our lives, and happy days. Makes it a bit more special, you know? Let's get a fresh bait on this one. And then we can sit there and chill for a bit. We'll reach out the other one in a minute as well. Because that's like right over to the right, so we'll get on a bit straighter. That one went out where I wanted it, sort of not as far as I wanted it, to be honest, but it's caught the ground a little bit. I need to definitely bring a little metre long length of plastic tube to put your rig on before you do the ground cast. A bit of gutter. I'll grab some next week from work. I'm back on site next week. There's always something to skip somewhere. I've been watching you put a little tube down, it lets the obviously weight slide along it really fast rather than messing around, and by the time it comes off the end of that, it's in the air. So you look a bit daft taking a piece of plastic tube on down to the beach with you, but who cares? I don't care. It makes my casting better, because that definitely resisted as I went to start the cast. Oh, let's get his mackerel on. Chatting away, and put the mackerel on. I've got a whiting tail from yesterday. Put that on here. And we'll go over mackerel tail. How small it is. The left hand will get a vibration then, did it? There's a chap tail. So it's high tide round about now, so it's about an hour's time we got a bite yesterday. It's around about, what was it, about an hour after tide, I'd say. We had the bite yesterday, which is about right round here, to be honest. I'm enjoying having the second rig thing scenario. What I need to do though is I need to get a little rig wallet, like a little four rig wallet, to put just the ones I've been using on that session, because if they're still good, I can put the 4 used ones separate in his own little wallet. That's what I need to get next. I think he's got little versions of what I've got, like a small tub. I need like a little tub to put in. Even if it's just something to put the winders in that I've already got. Jim, if you're listening, if you got anything like that, something to put 4 or 6 rigs in rather than that big 15 one. So when I've used some rigs, I can just separate them. Oh, this tail bait's looking really good. I know people don't rate them as much, tail, but when you rig them like that looks clean. So here we go, we've got a mackerel bait ready and we've got a squid bait ready to go. I'm liking this, it means I can then chill out now and not worry when I get a fish. And a bucket of water ready to throw me fishing if we get one. And clip another rig on. But to be fair, if it was a £10 bass, I wouldn't be worrying about doing that, trust me. I'm worrying about the bass. I might actually clear a little zone next time where I'm going to cast. So with my foot, so I can make sure I've got a nice smooth zone to cast off of. Get rid of the little stones out of the way and stuff. That's the problem with the ground cast. But I'm finding it the best one for me at the moment. I was going to have my practice session today, but I decided to get rid of that today and come fishing properly. And maybe that's what I could do tomorrow. I could come down one rod out and one rod casting, like I was going to do today, but I could just put a mackerel bait out one cast, squid bait out the other on the same rod, and then one rod I could be practicing on. I might do that tomorrow. More content, isn't it? Yeah, I'm so happy we can help people out, Kojak, you know, ones that can't get out and whatever. It's good, man. I think that's what 90% of us do it, like one of the reasons we do it, you know. I wasn't sure if that had a bit of a bite when I was getting the other rod ready, you know. It's definitely like broken one of its wires, I think, that rig. Don't fly my line. Oh, that was close. Big seagull. It's pulling back on the sand, that one, 100%. That's good. Hopefully it gets away. Give it a bit long before we cast that one. It's in a nice spot if it's on the sand. Weather conditions nice now. Definitely going to be fish time soon coming. It's funny how there's been a band of just mist like floating about half a mile out. Floating a quarter mile out. I'm not even that. Mist is rising for water. I'm sitting on the water. Northwesterly. It's quite heavy westerly though, that's nice. Set my bivvy up to allow for that and set it up. It was quite northerly when I got here. But I looked at windy and it showed it was going to swing a bit west, with northwest, but it's gone quite heavily west-northwest, which is probably good for the fishing. So, not that there's any wind, just the breeze is there, moving the clouds. Ten people, 28 likes, thanks for joining, thanks for the like. How's it going? Andy Cole, how's it going? We've had no fish. We had some sort of bite on the right hand rod. It didn't really show any bite on the bait when I brought it in, but something was definitely nudging. It's been pulling back the right hand rod, but this was different. It was too fast. Like a ray might have been fluttering around it or something, you know what I mean? But nah. But we're still just on high tide now, so it's about now high tide. So it seems to be on the ebb here that you get the bass and stuff anyway. So should be any time onwards. I'm hoping, mate. How did you go last night? No, it's tonight you're going, isn't it? Tonight you go. See, I'm so forgetful at the moment. I'm just enjoying being out, fella, as you know. It's lovely, isn't it? Nothing else to do, mate. Might as well be here fishing. Keeping Kojak entertained anyway. Kojak's got nothing to do, mate. Kojak's watching. Got a few in there now. 9, 10 people. Got my regulars. Seem to always hold about 9, 10 people in, like 9 or 10. A few warriors that hang on. Occasionally it gets a bit busy, doesn't it? A few occasions where it's got up to 60 odd, it gets quite hectic. It's quite exciting that time. You got up to about 80 people, 70 odd people. The chat gets fast and it's like that. Yeah, I take my hat off to Dan and that, look, when he gets busy in their lives, old Dano and stuff. It's like 150, 200 people in his lives regularly, and it's hectic on the chat, isn't it? Well, as we know, yesterday's bite come out of the blue, just bang. So hopefully we get another one today. Don't mind if it's just another light small bass, but big one will be better. Yeah, I am again, mate. Same spot, brother. Yeah, it has been a nice chilled one. Are you going tomorrow morning now? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it has been a real chilled one this session. I don't mind it. I mean, there's a good chance still in the next hour or two. We still got, I'd say we got to about 4 o'clock. So we've got plenty of time. Got a good 2.5 so hours here left, maybe a bit longer. So we've got plenty of time to be catching a fish. We'll have plenty of water for a good 3 hours more. So I'm not shy of doing a 5-hour live. I don't even mind if I'm blanking. I know some channels don't carry on going if they're blank stuff. Shane's not adverse to it. He doesn't particularly like carrying on if he goes over sort of 2.5 hours without a fish. But I'm not too fussed right now on a fresh channel. I suppose all the hours is nice and just helps the channel, and I get to chat to you guys, so I don't mind running them. I even post them up still when they're blank, you know what I mean? You'll take the rough with the smooth. I'm not slating anyone, just an observation. I know Shane and I've talked about it. He won't stay running if it's sort of like blank for a good 2.5, 3 hours. He doesn't like staying running. And if it suddenly goes off again, you can always go live again. Like if you stay fishing afterwards and it goes mental, you just become live again. It's not hard, is it? I'm slowly learning little tricks. But everyone's different how they approach it, aren't they? So I'm trying to do my thing, taking advice off everyone that gives it to my mind. I'm always willing to listen. Sucked in everyone's advice so far, so My next problem I've got to resolve is my nighttime lighting. I'm one of these people that doesn't like lighting up the beach like absolutely mad, but it's definitely got to be done at night if you want to do really good night lives. It's good if the rod rest and the rods are lit up, not just the tips and stuff. So, and maybe a bit of the beach, you can see what happens when it happens. So, I was thinking of a Makita work lamp that fits my 5 amp batteries, as I've talked about before. But I've also thought about making a proper streamer sort of box like Sweet Corn Kids got, the battery pack. Making it in a box with a 12-volt battery and all that malarkey. Because then it's a solid power source and it's a lot more amps than I can make than my Makita batteries. Although they're 5 amp and they can do that light for like 8 hours solid on its full power apparently. So really more than enough. Its full power is well too bright. So I think on its medium power it does light. On a 5 amp battery and that Makita light it does light. I can't remember what lumens it was talking now. Something crazy it was. But I also thought about the battery pack, like I said, Sweet Corn Kids style one, and then the separate lamp you can like clip onto your bivvy or whatever. A really bright spot lamp. So there's options there, man. I'm not sure which way to go. I'm not in a rush. I've got enough life for now to do it. I'm not going to rush into that one. Because I plan to keep doing this. I'm not just going to stop suddenly. I'm going to do this forevermore like I'm fishing, man. Might as well, isn't it? So I might as well get a I'm thinking to go down the battery pack route, to be honest. Because it does everything. Charges your phone, does your lights. And you can also velcro the battery into a box and you can carry a spare battery if you go and do like a 2-3 day off. You can charge everything, your phones, your lights, all sorts. You can take a pad with you. I could have a pad on in to watch comments and stuff. Or even if someone else is live, you can join in their lives and whatnot. So I'll get there eventually. I'm not pushing it. Quite happy just relaxing into it and letting it evolve into its own, whatever it happens, it happens. It's quite interesting to see. It's time for a fish to come up. I swear it is an hour after tide, so it's about 40 minutes time I reckon. The bite should be happening. If it's anything by yesterday's timings. I'm going to redo the squid rod any minute now. I'm going to do it right now. Just because I feel like I could get it out there nicer than it is. Opted for the half pendulum that time. Just fancied headed. Seems to go alright. Not as far, but still went out there, didn't it? I'm drinking all my teas today as well, I'm remembering, so that's nice. Let's get another squid bait on ready, eh? That one have been munched a little bit, but not what I call mullered. Bit of mackerel hanging out the bottom, probably crabs. Little half pendulum. Pardon me, it still seems to get them out there. Nice little half pendulum. Yeah, you might want to keep your dog in check whilst I've got knives and hooks in my hand. But hello. Right, we're doing a squid and mackerel wrap again. So I like them. I take like the tail section of these little joeys, cut it in half after I put it in. I'm just using one of them strips with a squid, in the tube of a squid, in the mantle of a squid. This is a nice size one for its bit, it's going to take the head off. So we've got a mackerel bait already made up, we've got a squid bait being made up. What's going on now, and I've got a little routine going already. So at least I'm in that 2-rig routine already. Chop squid this time. Sorry about the quiet, I'm trying to wrap this mackerel so it doesn't do the same as the last one and spew out either end. Just try and balance pressure and stuff. This elastic. He's trying to come out this end already, but there we go, pushed it back. Coming out again. Definitely find balance the way I'm doing it. That end so it stops coming out. That one that comes up both ends. I'll trim it up. So it comes up both ends, that's good. There's equal pressure on it. There we go. It's a nice bait. You've got it so tight, all the mackerel juices and that are just spewing out the end. Get it on the hook and get that put to one side, ready in case we get fish. I do these a bit different to everyone else. A lot of people don't stab it through the bait. I do. I don't like just laying the hook down and elasticating it on. I don't think it works as well. I think the bait can spin around and stuff a bit. I actually like to put it through and strap the line down to the bait. It's a bit different to some people, but each their own. But yeah, splashdown clips for the win. I'm looking forward to this reading them ones in, because they were both a bit, well, what, no, the left hand was fine to clean it, but the right one was a bit sandy. So I'm interested to see how that worked, because it was a little bit sandy and I sent it out there, and I don't know if that's going to cause them grief, but I can see it good. So we'll find out in a minute. We'll find out later when I read it in. That's another bait ready to go. So we've got 2 baits ready to go. The 2 freshest baits already out there. Sitting them for a while now. Left hand rod's the last, the first one that went out. It's colder than you think. Thanks for the lights, guys. 28, 11 people in the building. Sorry if I missed any comments. What a beautiful view, yeah, it's lovely. Paul Marriott, hello mate. How's it going, Paul? Hope you're good, man. There we go. Got some lovely baits out. Got 2 lovely baits ready. I've had plenty of tea. I'm not having another one of them right now. So I've even eaten some food today, so come on. Got it going on today. Perfect. Knocked it a bit in, sorry about that. It's felt a lot more efficient having the second rig made, ready to get 2 baits, you know what I mean? Much more efficient, isn't it? I'm not wasting time. It's the match style, isn't it, doing that? You get the fish a bite and you want to be ready. Because then bass might only be for half hour if you're lucky. I wasted 10 odd minutes on that fish yesterday, so by the time I played it in, got it off the thing, messed around in front of the camera, got it back, messed around with the bait. It was 10 minutes later before I cast it back out. So now I can put it in that bucket, clip another rig on, chuck it out and bosh, deal with the fish. Probably forget when I get a fish, but never mind, be alright. If we get a fish today, see what happens. We're on the prime time for an hour, I'd say. Now onwards for the next hour, basically. It's sort of prime fish time. And so I reckon a good couple of 3 hours still fishing. I ain't got nothing else to do. Not today. It's a small tide as well actually, so the water won't even go out that fast, but there'll be loads of water left anyway. So yeah, go into near dark basically we can. No head torch, left it at home, missed it. Yeah, what I need, I think, is a bucket to put the rigs in, and then in that bucket I could have a little pot, and in that pot I could have a little tub of like crab oil or something like that, or like squid oil or something, to have the baits resting in whilst the rigs are in the bucket. And it's a little bit of an enhancement, and I think I'll start doing that actually. Add another attraction to this situation. There's actually a few carp ones I can think of which would be really good, because they stink. Fishy ones as well. Crayfish. Stinks. Oh, you'll be home Wednesday, fair enough, mate. You gotta do, haven't you, mate? Hope she's alright, man. I'm looking forward to hopefully getting a fish shortly. But I'm looking forward to this next year's season, I really am. So I'm really going to put out for rays. I'm always going to be going for big bass. Pretty much next year, rays and bass and smooth bands in the summer's going to be so fun. I'm more into it this year, so I'll be more prepared. I'll be getting on them earlier, and we're going to smash them. 14.5 pounds of PB so far for sure this year. So we've got to get bigger than that next year. I think we'll easily smash it next year. I think I lost some good ones last year. So I'll gun up a little bit. I'll up the breaking strain of all the end tackle a little bit for it. 20 pound, everything will go up a little bit, 20 pound heavier. Because I fish a very rocky ground for the smooth bands. So. That's what they offer the crabs. And I'll smash it next year. You watch. I'm gonna have it. On these rods and reels for the smooth rounds. It's gonna be so fun watching the drags rip when they take off. It's gonna be awesome. But Kojak, if you're still there, mate, regarding carp fishing, freshwater fishing, I'm gonna do a live soon, and I'm gonna try and do a 24-hour live, or as long as my battery will let me do it for. So we'll do a carp fishing live soon, mate. I doubt it'll be between now and New Year, but we will do one, alright? I'll try running it as long as possible. It's going to be tricky though, because I'm not allowed loads of lights on the lake, so it's going to be a bit tricky. I'll have to put the night lights on my rods, which is a bit bizarre, but I'll put the big sharks with bite indication on the rods. We'll obviously have the bite alarms, and I'll have the smallest of lights. I'm not allowed loads of light on the complex, so it's a bit awkward. But we'll do one. 100% we'll do one. For the daytime and mornings and stuff will be fine. It'll just be at night time, it'll be a bit dark. But it'll give everyone a sense of what it's actually like carp fishing. And when you get fishing, it goes absolutely nuts. I've got a lovely zone. I think I'll be able to get reception as well on the lakes. Really good reception there. 'Cause I'm working right next to it at the moment on the house I'm doing. On the roof I'm doing, literally working and backing onto the lake, and I normally fish on. One of the favourite lakes out of 5. It is one of my favourite ones. And I'm working on a house that's back garden. There's the fence to the lake. It's not too tempting, is it? To be fair, I'll be doing an overnighter there in the next couple of weeks, just between work. So I'll take my kit to work with me and go straight from work 2 seconds around the corner to the car park and go fishing, and I'll go straight to work in the morning. So when I do that overnight, we'll go live just for a little while, a few hours at least. So that'll be soon. Hopefully between now and Christmas I'm going to do that, so hopefully we'll get a little short live in. It won't be a 24-hour one. I need to speak to my brother-in-law, see if he's got some more batteries. To be fair, he might be able to help me out with some batteries. But if I buy that lamp between now and I'm going to buy that lamp soon, I think. That's got a charge unit on it. That's what I'm thinking. That Makita lamp has actually got a charge unit on it. It's quite handy. And a car cigarette lighter, style lighter with a socket as well. And now's bite time, I reckon, any time. Because we're about half an hour after high. It looks like it's just started to think about turning. Hangs on for about half hour to 3/4 of an hour here, the tide does. And then it starts disappearing out slowly but surely. But there is a small tide, so hopefully it doesn't go out too far. Too fast. No raised lights mooch around after high tide as well. Catch all the bait on the drop. Well, 12 people, more people coming in. Come on. Oh, sweet Kojak, awesome. I know you're always in people's lives, mate. If they're on, you're there generally, mate. It's nice to see we've got regular people wanting to watch us, you know. And it sounds like it's nice that we can help people watch stuff they're not capable of going to do or whatever. Some people ain't got the time or whatever. Some people can't. I know a few people watch at work on the sly. It's been a good test today. I didn't mind the fact that one of the rigs is different, because at least it shows that it's not the rigs that aren't catching fish. It's just there's no fish about right now. So I haven't got that playing on my mind that that rig that I've just been shown how to make, it's not the issue. So that's one of the reasons I left that fully rigger. Plus I wanted to prove that the splashdown clip worked and the other one didn't, and I've not had one clip fail yet. I'm interested about the right hand rod on this cast, because that had quite a bit of sand around the mechanism as I was putting it all together. It didn't feel tight or anything, but it didn't feel clean, so I'll be interested to see if that one got stuck. And if it did, I can't blame the clip. 30 likes, that's crazy. I love it when I get that. 30 is like my magic number. I start like, I'm just mad. I used to get like 6-7 likes throughout like a 6-hour live. It's funny how it slowly progresses, and I quite like the way it's slowly progressing. The lives don't pick up the massive amount of followers, but they are gaining me followers. I'm getting a few extras and doing a few more lives. In the last few days I've gained a few. I'm looking forward to getting back out on the kayak next summer, because hopefully we'll have a new kayak. A much better one. I might try and pick up a really good one second hand though, rather than buying a new one, because I don't know if people know, but a hobby or hobby, get a new one of them. A little bit too much money. It seems like the hobbycraft, whatever they're called, are the ones, and they're a little bit expensive. The good ones come up second hand, so look brand new pretty much after a year or two's use, and they're half the money, so I ain't paying $5 grand for a kayak. It's ridiculous. I don't even want to pay half for that, but for my good kayak, that's what you got to pay. It's either that or you buy a budget, good quality one, and that's $2 grand, and I can't be doing that. You can get a Hobie second hand. So yeah, next year you'll hopefully see a nice new kayak. 30 likes, come on guys, thank you. Smashed it. It's literally my little target on lives now. If I can get 30, I'll get a little buzzing. We'll catch a fish now, you watch. It's a lucky number. There's nothing to do with my lucky number in life, but anyway. I'll call it the lucky number. Birds flying through. If we get a bite, it's not a bite. Come on. You know there's a £10 bass wanting to eat that mackerel. I can feel it, you know, like when you feel like something's going to happen, it's going to happen soon. If it's going to happen, it's got to be soon. Come on. Come on the £12 ray. That'd do me nicely. A nice undulate. Or fawny. You get them here, so we get them down, like I said, just down the road. I've seen them caught several times over the years. That was daytime. Oh, that right rod got a little tiny twitch on there. And that right rod's always going to be that new style rig, which gives you more indication, so come on. It could have been happening yesterday, you see, on the other rod, getting bites without even realising it, because I am convinced now the pulley rigs, you're pulling a lot against the weight, where this new rig you kind of are, but you're not. It's a bit more free running. The glasses are hurting. Some pressure on the temples now. Hurting people. Come on. Welcome in. If you just joined and not been in, welcome in, and if you've rejoined, hello again. We're currently on a blank, but we're not worried. We're having a nice session. And we've got time, plenty of time. Plenty of bait, plenty of time. Still got 3 mackerel. I've actually got some sardines and I've got some squid in a crawler bag with some ice blocks frozen still, so I've still got plenty of bait. The reason I've done that is just in case I don't use it, which I don't think I'm going to need it, but in case I did, I've got it. At least it won't spoil when I put it back in the freezer, you know. Come on, 14 people. Welcome back, guys, or welcome in. I swear I just see a little fish top out there to the left. I've seen videos of birds working along the south coast in the last couple of days. A few different videos on Facebook. Birds working the water. I can't think where they were now, but somewhere on the south coast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sir.
Did you catch anything much?
I haven't had anything today. I had a bass yesterday.
Oh.
Had a bass and a whiting yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
But no, sir.
Well, the tide's going out, isn't it, now?
It's just about to turn now.
Oh.
It was high tide around about 1:30, 1:45, I think it was.
Yeah.
So it's on its way out now. But you get 2 or 3 hours after tide.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, well. Good luck.
thanks, mate. I always find it really funny. He was looking at what the camera's all about then. And I didn't bother saying. I was waiting for him to ask. Everyone looks at the camera. The phone on the tripod. I did have some interest in that left hand rod a little while ago. So come on. Still finding it odd having the rod the way up you have it with the multiplier. I'm used to looking at the rod, the other rods have been facing down the eyes. It keeps catching me out when I look at the rods that are looking a little bit odd. But it's not. It's because they're multiplier rods. And they're supposed to go that way up. And I think naturally for a rod it's the way it should be as well. With the eyes, with the line pulling against the blank rather than away from it, you know. And that doesn't make a lot of sense. With a multiplier rod it follows the blank. With a fixed ball rod it's tugging at the blank, it's not following it. It's doing the opposite, it's pulling at the eyes. Pulling down on it, not following with it. So I think the multipliers are more natural. Do you know what I was also thinking is how good it would be to go carp fishing. I've seen one guy once in the whole time I've been carp fishing. I've seen one guy fishing with multipliers for carp, and it looked good fun, I've got to say. So I might have a laugh one day and go down to one of the day ticket lakes and stick these out for a laugh. Because it'll be funny. Fighting a 30-pound carp on a multiplier rod would be sick. I don't know why it's not done in the carp rod, to be honest with you. Because the range you can hit, I suppose you can't clip it, that's one problem. You can't clip a multiplier at the range you want it at. That's one problem you got there. You have to be a good caster into bushes and stuff. But I'm going to do it on an open water lake where you can catch out the centre. I wonder if my complex will let me do it there. They can't really say no. It's not really anything wrong with it. Just look a bit odd. With them set up on the bite alarms. How would you do that? You'd have to have them upside down. Horizontal on the bite alarms with the reels facing downwards. With the buzzers on, it'd be odd. I have to say. It's going to have to happen now, I've talked about it. Yeah, Kojak, you know it. Ah, John B. I was thinking about that this morning, an old brother Dinky Doos. It's got new owners now as well, hasn't it? I'll have to try it one day. Yeah, but Kojak, mate, should we do it one day? Our 17 people welcoming the newcomers. Kojak, we're going to do it, mate. We'll take the multiplier rod, the exact rod you've got sitting in front of you. We'll go to a 30 prolific lake, because it's got like 20s and 30s in it. And we'll fish for carp one day on the multiplier set up. And then when the bailiff comes round, he'll be like, what on earth are you doing? I'll be like, what? It's only £18 line and fishing rods in it. And then I'll reel in the rig and show him the carp safe rig. And what can he do about it, really? Not a great deal, to be honest with you. It's a rod and reel, isn't it? We'll do it one day, man, for a laugh. We're up for it. But regarding these baits that are out there now, the last 2 times I reeled in the baits, 3 times today, the baits have been pristine, so I'm not touching them at the moment. They can soak. That's going to give me bites, that is them birds flying through. There you go, yeah, they hit the line. But yeah, we're going to let these ones soak for a wee bit. You can see the tips there, guys, can't you? Yeah, I'm sure you can. It's very difficult for me to determine what you can see. I'm definitely feeling it's got to be bite time soon. The tide's turning. It looks like we've got a log floating out to sea. Big old log, or big old something floating out there. Like a bit of tree floating out there. Well out of my distance, that's not an issue. Oh, look at that spaniel go over this. Cockapoo spaniel, what is it? Dag. It's a dag. $31 likes, come on guys. I don't normally watch the likes, but it's like funny today because they're going up quite well. Really happy I got over 30 likes on on a live. Never used to be anywhere near that. Even if I had quite a lot of visitors, it didn't get me a massive amount of likes. I don't seem to have anyone coming and causing grief either, which is nice. JD and that can sit and chill, it's nice. Oh mate, I'll have to go down there. I might have to go down there tomorrow. They're open Sunday still. I'll go down in the morning. I didn't have dinner last night in the end either. I haven't had anything today other than the munchies I've had. My mate's sister said I was looking skinny the other day for me, which ain't wrong. Man, I've had a lot of stress recently, haven't I? So, last couple of years I haven't had the best food routines, I've been stressed out. Not going on, but since Mum's passing, I have a lot more appetite than I did have, I've got to say. Far less stressed, I guess. Oh, they are open, happy days. I might have to go down tomorrow morning. I'm thinking of going fishing again tomorrow morning. Make the most of it whilst it is like this. You say it's cold, people think it's cold out, but actually out here in this shelter with the sun blasting in it, I'm actually a bit hot in the clothes I've got on. Believe it or not. I'm actually a bit over hot. It's comfortable, but it's a bit too warm considering the conditions, you know what I mean? It's weird. It's better than being cold, I guess. need that fish to come along now like it did yesterday. I don't even care if it was the same one. I don't know if it'd be so lucky the second time round. It's not unheard of, is it? Talk about different tides there. I remember I know Matt and Dan recently had a scenario where Matt got bites and then Dan caught it and took it to the table and it had Matt's bait in its stomach. Me and my friend, I didn't want to say it on the comments, it just looks like copycat stuff, doesn't it? Me and my friend had the same scenario years ago. So it does happen. We had it a couple of times. I lost a ray once, and he had a bite seconds later, and it was a massive stinger, 14 pound stinger. Well, not massive, 14 pound, around about 14 pound. Wouldn't weigh it, but it's probably bigger than that, to be honest. And then another time I caught a fish he had lost clearly because it had his mackerel bait in it. I've had it happen a couple of times with the same mate, so it does happen. It's weird, isn't it? Weird catching a fish is you've got your mate's bait in it when you get it. It was a strange scenario. I've also had one that had a lure in it. I had a bass that had a lure in it, I took a bass over the table once off the boat, off the charter boat, and it had a lure that had been in there a while, in its gullet sort of thing, a bit between its stomach and its mouth. Looked like it'd been in there a month probably. Stuck in there, it's all rusted up. So yeah. Probably not the safest fish to eat in the world. If I remember rightly, my ex-girlfriend from years ago ate it. 6 till 3, come on. Getting the old dinkies, haven't done in years. Since Boydie had it, and then obviously before Boydie it used to be, oh God, was it Pete had it? Was it Steve? What were the people that had it before Boydie? Was it Pete and Carol? Oh, who had it originally? Rob. It was Rob, wasn't it? That had the dinkies originally. Rob and Carol, I'm sure it was. Many years ago. It's always been a good calf, man. It's had its moments in years where the breakfasts haven't been as good as they have at other times, but I think everyone has moments like that. You have to ask them, you used to have to ask Boydie to cook your eggs hard, because they come out quite runny if not. That's just how the chefs cook it, isn't it? That's how people cook eggs. So, I'm fussy with food, so if something comes out after I've asked for it, like bacon crispy and egg like not snotty and they can both come out not like it, I ask for it to be done like it. I'm a bit fussy. But most cafes accommodate, don't they? And I'm sure they will. I'll go down there. I might go down there tomorrow, mate. I think you convinced me. It's been a long time. Especially if they've still got the downstairs to go and sit down. It's great down there. Which I'm sure they will have. But yeah, I still see Boydie and my friend's actually going out with a stepdaughter. I guess it's a stepdaughter, whatever, I don't know. Yeah, half daughter, stepdaughter. Whatever you call it. I'm married to their mum. Which John, you'll probably know. If you're John B, I think you are anyway. I think I know who you are. I won't say any names, but I think I know who you are. You might be, I think you are. I'm not 100% sure though. So have you got more family around here? Other ones with the same name? Not with John, with the last bit, although I think your last name might be. Then there might be, I think. Yeah. I'm not going to say it, because I don't want to say it. Not in place. They got a log burner downstairs. Come on, they didn't used to. They might have had, but I might not have noticed it. But I don't remember seeing a log burner back in the day. Well, it might have been. Is it between the two? Is that a bite then? So there's no birds in before they might come through. They didn't have a log burner. Or did they have one between the two tables on the far wall as you went down the stairs? They might have had actually. I used to go down there with my old governor. I worked for Big George for a while, doing driveways. We used to go down there every Friday. It was his treat. We used to go down there and order a belly bus or whatever you used to call it, gut bus, whatever it was, with extra everything. And sit there and plough through that on a Friday morning and try and go and lay driveways. Because I had a couple of years off roofing and went and worked for Big George. If you're a local man, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Old Aaron drives. Old Aaron driveways. Yeah. I used to work for Big George. Oh, you are joking. The old flowers are lovely. She passed away, didn't she, if I remember rightly? One of them, did I hear that? That one of the lovely ladies passed away? If not both of them now, I don't know, mate. But lovely people they were. Are you related to them? I think you are the same family then, I believe. I think that's the same family, Geese. I used to love them, mate, in the town. Flowers are lovely. I used to love it, mate. Used to be in Worthing a lot as a child. Used to be on the old centre there, next to the old McDonald's. Was it McDonald's? Woolworths. Next to the old Woolworths, wasn't it? On the old, whatever you call it, in the centre there. Bandstandy type area. Oh, that's crazy, small world, isn't it? But we are local lads, obviously. So you said, I swear you said on one of the lives you moved away and you've come back recently. I'm sure that's what you said on one of the other lives I was doing a few months back when I first started chatting to you. Pretty sure you said you went off to Kent or something and then come back 4 years ago or something like that. Unless I'm mistaken it now. I might have been imagining it. That's crazy, man, yeah. I used to love the flower sellers, man. My grandma used to live in Worthing, so I used to spend a lot of time in Worthing with her. And we always used to go through Worthing, especially on a Saturday, on it, if I remember rightly. Weekends, but I think it's Saturday they were predominantly there, I think, if I remember rightly. Might have been a Wednesday or Tuesday as well, I can't remember. There was 2 days, I'm sure there were. Yeah, we used to go to the flower sellers and buy them. So their flowers were the best, man. Just the last couple of weeks. Small world, isn't it? But it's going to be when we're both local, mate, like I said. If you live in Little Hampton or wherever, you're going to know people in Worthing, Bognor, Brighton, Portsmouth. You know, it's not that small. It's quite a small area for a big sort of amount of towns, isn't it? There's places as big as that whole area I just mentioned as one town, sort of one city, so. Yeah, your mum's sister, Doe family, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you're the Doe family. I didn't know if you're the Doe or another family. Okay. I didn't realise you're Does. I know quite a few Does over the years. I take it that's Jessie and that lot then, the boxer. Handy boxer he is too. Now that was someone else I was talking to, John, that moved away. Then I can't think who that was. They were fairly local as well. They were a local fella, saying they moved away and come back sort of recently. 'Cause I know, John, you're the one that said you're down near the river that fishes the bridge and that, so I remember that conversation. I won't say where you live on YouTube, obviously, but I know you're down near the bridge and that. We got a big flock of birds to the left, about sort of 6 breakwaters up. And there's some dead in front of us as well, actually. Look, there's birds, quite a lot of birds working, guys. So this is a good sign. These baits are both still good out there, and I've got good sign now we have that there's fish about. Because we've got 2 big flocks of birds sitting in the water, and that means sometimes they're feeding off the freebies that come up from the fish feeding. God, I went cold then. Yeah, they were sisters, weren't they? The two ladies were sisters, is that right? Oh, I nearly dropped out then. Is that what you said? My mum's sisters, yeah, they're both your mum's sisters, right, yeah. I thought they were both sisters. So if I remember like rightly, one was a shorter lady with short hair, and one was a taller lady with bigger hair. If I remember rightly, I might be the other way around, but I'm sure it was like that. Shorter lady with short hair, taller lady with bigger hair. They were so friendly as well. It's so funny. It's so funny. And really helpful towards all the elderly people. That's why my grandma used to go to them for flowers, because they were so nice to my grandma. My whole family used to go to them as well. Like my dad and that would specifically go over there for flowers for his missus, and my sisters used to buy flowers off of them. So we've all, that's crazy, man. It's awesome. They're famous people of Irvine in my eyes, mate. They really are, because everyone knows about them. A bit like Morris, isn't it? The old bike dude, he's famous around here as well. The old dude on the bike with the suit on, standing on roundabouts doing crazy dances. He's another famous Worthing character that everyone knows about. But it's nice to see birds working either side of us, guys. In front of us and to the left of us. There's none to the right of us. But we've got 2 patches of birds sitting on the water, and that sometimes to me means they're feeding on the free oily bits coming to the surface and whatever. You don't always have to dive the water to be feeding. So I know that from my kayak experience. If they can sit there and get bait, they will. Horace, that's it, Horace. Not Morris, Horace, that's the bloke. Classic. He comes up on my Facebook on like the Little Hampton past and present stuff and that sort of thing. And yeah, he's a quality character, isn't he? And then you had the old, how do you put it? The walking man and the homeless chap. He wasn't homeless. He's people that had him wrong. He was homeless, but the guy that used to be, one minute you'd see him in Bognor, the next minute you'd see him in like Little Hampton, and then he'd drive to like Worthing 2 hours later and he'd be walking through Worthing. It's like, he's the homeless guy with a rucksack about 5'4", something like that, with a beard. And I think he passed. And rumour has it the man was a millionaire, but he just didn't want to live like one, so he just walked around non-stop, living the streets. And he was a lovely fella, and he was slightly deaf, if I remember rightly. A lovely geezer. People used to pick on him, I guess. The walking man. Just be him, a pair of shorts and a rucksack and a t-shirt all year round. You sometimes see him in a coat, but very rarely. You know the man I'm talking about. Horace was white gloves on, yeah. But the walking man was an old sort of homeless fella. But the rumour has it he wasn't homeless and poor, he was rich. Just didn't want to live like that. That was the rumours anyway. I think he passed shortly, about 4 years ago. I swear he passed. He must have been in his 70s when I was a kid, so he must have been about 90 when he passed. It was his 70s when I was the 20s or something like that anyway. But we've got fish coming soon, I reckon, because we've got birds like everywhere around us now, left and in front, so that's a really good sign. I'm not casting the baits because every one I've reeled in is coming absolutely pristine, so why touch them if they're not getting touched? Yeah, there is that to it, George, yeah. But this guy was supposed to be, but there's all of them are supposed to be, aren't they? But this fella was a lovely fella. He was obviously deaf and he couldn't really talk properly either. So people would like pick on him and stuff, which was well out of order, man. But I was talk to him and you'd make him jump. If you just approached him and tried talking to him from behind the sign, he'd freak out. So you had to approach him right, and he was a lovely geezer if you approached him right, really nice. People didn't know how to, you know. So he used to like run off from him and stuff, bless him. He was a lovely geezer. If you actually got talking to him, give him a chance. He was a really nice man. But you'd see him like, honestly fella, you'd see him like in one town and then like 2 hours later, you'd drive back like somewhere and he'd be like a good 20-minute car journey, yeah, 30-minute car journey, but he's walked in a couple of hours. So how have you done that? That's like a 4-hour walk really, but you've done it in like 2. I don't know if he's hitched a lift, but I never see him ever trying to hitch a lift, so God knows how he used to go about it. There was times where he had a little bike. I see him on a bike occasionally. There's been some funny characters around this area over the years. I mean, people like Sterling Moss and that live like locally around here because of Goodwood Airport and stuff like that. So we've had quite a few famous people live around here as well. Who, Morris did, or Horace. Horace made classes, yeah? South Coast Dangler, sorry if I missed you. No, not yet, Dan, but if you're still here, we've got birds like floating on the surface, you know. That doesn't necessarily mean they're not feeding, you know. So there's a patch just floated to my right of probably 60, 70 seagulls, and there's a patch to my left of equally as many, so there might be some fish action out there, because they're not far off either. The ones coming to the left are about my casting range out. So, if you're still there, Dangler, sorry if I missed you, mate. We haven't yet, but yesterday's bass that I had came at about now after high tide, around about an hour. If it's 2:30 now, around about 2:30, 3 o'clock, it's about an hour and a half, hour after the tide, same as yesterday. We had a take yesterday, so. Was it 3 o'clock? Wow, already, I can't believe it. But the baits have been coming in untouched, mate, today. Yesterday they had some sort of interest, whiting and whatever. Today they've come in untouched. But that's a big sort of flat spot there where there's ripple everywhere else as well. Where them gulls are sitting to the left, there's a big flat area around them. So that's hopefully fish destroying baits. And we've got a mackerel on the left and a sand eel, not sand eel, a mackerel squid wrap on the right. So we're set, man. And they've been out there a while, but like I said, every bait I reeled in I could have left out there. So I'm leaving it. The left-hand one's not on the rig I wanted it to be on. I wanted it to be on one of the new style rigs I'm using today, which is a clip up and down, or whatever you call it. So like a pulley rig, but it's more of a free running pulley rig with a bit of a boom section on the leg section. So it's a bit different. sits a bit differently. Better for this area, I've been told. So generally the area I fish, this rig apparently will be the one for the bigger bass and stuff, and better bite detection. So we'll see. Need a fish to pick it up and find out. But the left hand rod's got a normal pulley, the right hand rod's got the new rig on. So let's see what happens then. We've got birds getting closer and closer to us on a flat spot, so yeah, man. 34 likes, 15 people in the building. Thank you very much. Sorry if I've been waffling on. It's nice to chat to people and things that are local. John B's a local man, so it's quite nice to chat, man. So we can actually talk about local stuff. It's nice to have local and people from away and chat about random stuff. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Actually, Dangler, you just, was that? No, that's a bird flying into the line. Dangler, I've got some sardines here, mate. That's a good point, mate. I've got some frozen sardines. Well done. But I've got mackerel baits out there as well, so that'll be equally as, you know what I mean, good as that. Don't know if I want to open the sardines for the end of the session. They're still frozen solid as well in the bag, so I think if there's fish about, we'll get a bite on the baits we got out, to be honest. We got a bass yesterday on a squid, so we got a squid and mackie wrap on one. If I come back tomorrow, we'll definitely use the small fish baits. So I've got a pack of sardines, and I've got some herring, I think it was, or pilchards, I can't remember. I got something today, or yesterday, sorry, when I went down there. A pack of 3 or 4 of them, right, quite cheap, and I can't remember what they were now. But I think I already had the sardines. If the sardines are the ones with little spots running down the side of them, that's what I already had. I can never remember which one's what. Hi Julia, hi, welcome in sis. KayakDangleruk, no, it's not, I'm not famous, John, by any means, mate. And I never intend to be, but Tom, welcome in. Hopefully we get a fish, because it's looking good. We had a bass yesterday. If no one, I don't know if my sister even knew I come fishing yesterday, but I had a bass on live yesterday, which is obviously posted on my profile under lives. I've got a very clever blackbird or a crow, whatever it is, or jack, whatever it is, and it's like knows I'm throwing my old wasted bait down, and it's coming and taking it. Very clever. Not stupid, are they? Here comes that mist again, and that's what I wanted to come back. So that's good. It's getting cold though now, isn't it? Oh, you went to see Tim's sister, fair enough. How is she? Is she alright? Come on, fish. The seagulls are sitting like right over the top of that left rod, or they're getting very close to it. I mean, just because they're sitting there doesn't mean they're not feeding, but it doesn't mean they're feeding. I've had them feeding when they're just sat there, you know. The water the horse. tap's definitely leaking around there somewhere, I'm telling you. Seriously leaky tap, man. Anyway. I'm sure they'll fix it one day. Didn't get a bite then, did I, guys? I wasn't really paying attention, I was a bit busy. Doesn't look like it by the rods. Really appreciate all the likes today though. All them birds, look at them, I don't even see them to the left there, like over there. Birds. Right on top of the bait. I'll go and probably cast just past that actually. So come on, I was expecting, you know what I mean, if you're carp fishing, yeah, and you saw sort of like fish milling around, that'd be equivalent now. You should be getting excited as a sea angler now with birds floating over your bait. You should be getting excited, to be honest. Wait, Julia, John's auntie's Julia was the two flower ladies from Worthing back in the day. Flowers are lovely. You know the ones. The lovely ladies of Worthing we all used to buy our flowers off. That's John B's aunties. Small world, isn't it? So we've got the sea mist rolled back over, well not a sea mist, it's just a murky cold mist. We've got birds in our vicinity, I mean, there's got to be a bite in there, surely. It doesn't look like they're feeding, they are just floating the tide, but they're not putting their heads down and stuff, give them that. It's like they're waiting for a feeding frenzy to start or something. Well, I know there's been a lot of, I've seen a lot of footage, like I said earlier, Dangler's still here, I've seen a lot of footage on Facebook, it's probably what you're talking about, of the birds smashing the water along the south coast, and I think along the east coast, and probably the west as well. Like you said, it's probably sardines and things like that. I don't think the lack of casting is not going to get us a fish because the baits have been sitting out there pristine, so this is why I'm sitting on them if you're wondering why and you just joined and I haven't cast for half hour. It's because I don't really need to. The baits are sitting out there mint. So we're just going to let them sit because yesterday that bass was half hour so after casting out. And when the baits are coming in still juice and stuff out of them, there's fine, aren't they? So. Birds are now getting towards my right hand rod. Come on. This is the squid and mackerel wrap. Temperature's dropped and the sun's gone in dramatically. Oh wow, that's 10 degrees cooler in this bivvy right now. I'm not cold, but that's dropped. don't know, put the gloves on. Get the kettle on time, I think. First pump again. The old pizza, and she lit. Good old kettle. Good cooker. Four hours, 10 minutes into the live and no fish. Come on. It was about 3 hours in yesterday. We had the bass, so I was an hour earlier today, so we are about on the time we should be having one. Come on. It does seem to be on the ebb, and the tide barely dropped as it started dropping. It's dropped a tiny bit, but it's not gone down a lot yet. So we've got plenty of time to fish. Definitely better to fish till dark, just before dark. Might as well. Nothing else to do. We'll have a reshuck shortly, not yet though. We'll give it another 10-15 minutes. Something like that. Prime time for getting a bite, so I don't want to go and interfere now. Another bird attack, so watch the lines. And I missed them. Wow. So some birds see the red line and some don't. Once you've got the amount of sugar I bought me just right. That one didn't see it, that one tapped it. Yeah, Julia is, John, if she's not here. Julia's growing up in the area, then moved away and come back. Julia went to LA, mate. If that's what you're wondering. She's in her 50s. She went to Little Hampton pub. Oh, okay, it's getting cold now. Now I'm feeling it. That's why I'm making tea. I can feel there should be a draft on me, but there really isn't too bad. But it's getting up the trails, up my old. It's really hard how it's getting up there, but it's getting up my legs a little bit. Basically, I can feel it on my joggers. I've got joggers and long ones underneath my suit, and I can feel it just encroaching on my legs. It's alright. Hopefully we'll get a big bass in a minute to warm us up. My cast in 10 or 15 minutes to warm us up on both rods as well. Got the rigs ready baited, so. And I might not cast, I'm not going to bait the next rigs up, because this last cast we'll call the next one, because they're sitting out there quite a while. And then that's always when you get a fish, isn't it? It seems. Last cast away. Is that a bit of a nibble on the left hand rod then, was it? A little vibration. Little crab tug on it, I think. I swear that's what's happening to that left hand rod. I reckon a little crab is nipping at the mackerel. So I've seen them telltale little nibble, them vibrations on the tip. See that whiting pecking away at it, you know. I've got fast. See how cold it is. It's nice light on the rods now, isn't it? Is that straight enough for you as well, Judy? The horizon, yeah? I've got the thing as level as I can make it, trust me. I hope it's level enough, sis. You seem bloody obsessed by it. And it's made me now obsessed by it. And yeah, I'm one of the sort of people that stirs the bottom out of the cup. I like getting stirred. "21, are you? Well, again, for the 30th something time." That was quick maths, wasn't it? 30th something time, you're 21. Yeah, I know it's important, sis. You like your level horizon, and the last couple have been nice. It doesn't always look level though, sis, because obviously if I sit at an angle on the beach, it isn't going to look level because the beach is sloping, but trust me, the tripod's got a level on and the phone's straight in its holder, so it can only be, yeah, it is level now, it's lovely. It could actually be a little leveler, to be honest. Looks like I twisted it a little bit. It's staying there anyway. The rod tips are showing, so I can go up a little, that way a little bit, so you get a bit more of the sea involved. There we go. It drops a bit when you let go anyway, so you know, you got the tip. I know when I watch that back there'll be more space above them rod tips on the screen as well, because the phone loses a bit of it, it appears. JD, welcome back, brother. I know it's good as it is, I just wanted to get a bit more of the sea and stuff involved for the last hour. It's going to be about another hour and then we'll be packing up because I'm getting cold and the tide's dropping and the sun's dropping and I haven't got any head torch with me. Like an absolute plonker because I decided to take it all out to be lighter. See, if I wanted to carry on I couldn't, but by 4 o'clock I think I'm going to be done anyway and the light will just be about right to pack up then. So. I hope you're well, JD. Been out with the dogs, mate? I guess, more than likely. Still no fish, Jay. We had some sort of interest earlier. I think you were around when we had that interest, though. We've had birds out there, not working, just floating around on patches, you know. It's been a bit quiet, mate, but it was quiet yesterday, so we had a bass, isn't it? It suddenly boomed, mate. It was about the same sort of time with the tide we would have had the bass yesterday, so I'm still hopeful, mate. I'm not casting a lot because I don't need to. Baits are coming in pristine. The clips are all working cushy. So. Oh, you do one at a time because they're just a nightmare together, yeah, walking. Especially when they're big dogs like that. At least you're sensible, Jay, and do them individually, mate. Some people still do two together, it'd be a nightmare. You can't though, if they're two big dogs and they can't walk well together, there's no point, is there? Because it's just a horrible experience for yourself as well. I know one of them's only a puppy, he'll get that sorted eventually, won't you? They can both walk together, but Sometimes you can't. I had a mate who had 2 Rockies and you couldn't walk them together for love nor money. Because one of them was fast, one of them was slow. You just couldn't do it, it didn't work. They're a nightmare pairing, what fighting and playing and stuff. Acting like idiots around the streets as you're trying to walk them. Couple of kids on leads basically trying to attack each other and that. That's the other thing, dogs sometimes feel vulnerable on leads, don't they? So if you both got them both on leads, they might feel a bit freaked out as well. Apparently they always feel a bit vulnerable on lead, don't they? So maybe they don't know how to deal with each other when they're on leads because they're both feeling a bit vulnerable. Who knows, man? Yeah, I know, man. I know. Is Hugo the puppy or the big one? Because the big one, the puppy's as big as the original, isn't it? We've got a heron out there now, whatever they are. Heron, is it? Crane? Can't remember. It's diving as well. Don't dive with bait, mate. 2 of them working out there. There's definitely bait fish around here. There's 2 or 3 of them about actually diving. So we've got a few birds out here working the water, like as in diving. So there's obviously signs of fish around here. See them in front, just come up. The herons, isn't there? Cormorant, heron. Sure is. Look at that picture now, it's a nice picture, isn't it? It's a screenshot, that is. I'm glad that levelled up before that took that photo. It's good that you can still screenshot even though you're live. There's a few that I've got now which I'm glad I did. Because they're going to be good headers, good thumbnails for the when I set a live up, and if I catch a fish I adjust it like I did last night for the fish I caught. That's what everyone else does, I notice, so it seems to be the way about it, doesn't it? Makes sense. The live will get more watches later on if it's got a fish on it, but I've got to start doing that, putting a picture up of a fish from maybe the previous live on the header of the live I'm about to start, so people might get drawn in the fact there's a fish already on the header, you know, but I am slowly picking all this up and watching other people do it, so as I said earlier, I realised my van key's still in my pocket, but it's in the zipped up one, so it's safe. And I've just remembered I've got a wading jacket that's got pockets sort of like on your chest. It keeps your hands extremely warm when you put them in there. It's got high up pockets because obviously it's a wading jacket. Designed to put your hands in and stuff like that. If you surf fishing or whatever. Some people surf fish with the rod resting in the water, don't they? And you stand there with your hands in your wading jacket. Yes. You don't want low down pockets in a wading jacket, a chest weight, you want them chest height, I guess, where the water would come over if you're too high, so makes sense. It's quite nice it's got it though, so you can put your hands in there still. Nice shape as well. Quite awkward but to get your hands in and out, but once they're in there it's nice. But there's my mate. Is that you, Noel? No. No. People's control over their dogs is just non-existent, isn't it? Absolutely non-existent. Yeah, so excuse the lack of activity if we joined recently, like no casting and stuff, but there's no point because the baits have been coming in mint, so you might as well sit on the baits because they're not getting touched. And like they are really coming in pristine, so I'm quite happy to sit on a bait for 2 hours if it comes in like that. It'll save me tucking into the fresh frozen I've got still frozen in the cool bag as well. We can save them for tomorrow, put them back in the freezer. See if we're going to come again tomorrow, I might do. Bring some lights just in case we bleed in tonight tomorrow. I might change the beach to go to, see what happens. Let's see if I even bother. But we'll see how I feel. Having very on-off days at the moment, so we'll see how I feel tomorrow. Yeah, sure, Kojak. Yeah, 100%. Is that his name, is it? I didn't know his name, actually. Craig. I probably did. I probably asked him last time I spoke to him. I don't think I did, because we only had a few minutes on the phone, a few seconds on the phone as he was pulling up to a petrol station. You did. I was telling him about that story earlier, sis. Sorry, Kojak. Go back to Kojak. Yeah, I'll call him as soon as I'm done. I'll call him on the journey home, mate. It's no problem. I've got hands-free in the motor, so I've got his number. Yeah, thanks, Kojak. You're a legend for setting that up, mate. Honestly, whatever you've set up, I appreciate it, man. I didn't expect any gifts or any donations of anyone, so... Yeah, but Julie, you set me up my first rod. I've told everyone the story earlier, how you took me to Tropicana. We bought an 11-foot uptide rod, totally wrong for the... It's totally wrong, really, but we bought it. And I've still got that rod, by the way, and it's still in good condition, which I'm going to use soon for like pier fishing and stuff. It's going to be banging for that. But and it's a multiply rod, if I remember rightly. But going back to it, yeah, we went to the pontoon where the speedboats used to take off from, and the fish boats used to come in the corner near the Nelson pub, and we caught some little bream or something, I can't remember what it was, some pout or something, caught something, a couple of little pissy little fish, and that was it. I've been through this on this live already, sis, don't panic. I told Kojak the story of my fishing career because he told me he was into carp fishing and stuff, fresh water. So we're going to do a freshwater live at some point. Kojak at least will be interested if no one else. At least I'll have one interested viewer. The rest will probably pop in and disappear very quick. They'll see carp fishing, they'll be like, no, I can't watch it. But it'll still be a nice experience to watch because it'll be very chilled out of the lakes. A different thing altogether. Yeah, we went and saw Malcolm and Mike down at Tropicana, and they advised on a good rod for my size, and at 8 years old or 7 years old, that was a good rod for my size, a 11 foot, and I think it was a fixed spool rod, but I think I ended up putting multipliers on it over the years, and yeah, that rod done me proud. That rod caught me a lot of fish over the years, and I could still take that out. It's not a bad rod either, it's no cheap rod. It was about, I remember it was about 50, 60 quid, and that was back in the 80s, so it was no cheap rod. And I think it was about 100 quid rod and reel, if I remember rightly, and all the gear to go with it. It was back in the 80s, quite a lot of money for a rod set. A starter setup. if I remember rightly, it was Christmas money or something, wasn't it? Or birthday money. And you chipped a bit more in, and we went and bought a rod and reel and all the bits. Do you know the funny thing is, sis? I hope you're watching, Dad, as well, because you said you were going to start watching, so I hope Dad's watching as well. Dad offered me his pen boat reel the other day. I laughed my socks off, I really did. He said, can you use it? And guys, you know the old school boat reels that are like a winch? He said I could use it if I wanted it. I was like, it's a little overdone for my kayak. If I ever go marling fishing, Dad, if you're listening, I'll take you up on the offer, man. Or tuna fishing, or anything like that, Dad. I'll take you up. I'll take it out and give it a spin. But until then, man, I'm good. It's so big. It's one of them ones you got like straps to strap on and all that. To sit in a fighting chair and all that malarkey is probably about 12-inch width to it. It's massive. The handle's about 2 foot long. You need 3 people to operate it. No, but honestly, it's funny as hell. One day we will take it out on the kayak, so just for a laugh. I'll go and pick it up off Dad. It's probably got about 300-pound mono on it already, and we'll take that out because he probably used it for conger fishing back in the day when he used to go out on a boat a lot. And my dad used to go out boat fishing quite often with his mate. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, Charlie. He used to go to Charlie Fox. But it's not because of that either. He used to go to Alan as well, didn't he? But Dad used to go conger fishing. But then the reels they used to use this compared to what you'd use now. Like, not being funny, yeah. The reel I've got on now, on that rod there, that's actually a boat-derived reel, yeah, fathom. And that is the same sort of scenario as that thing Dad's got. That's about 1 million times the size. And to be honest, this has probably got a quicker retrieve. So that's how things have come now. That reel on the rod now is basically pretty much designed for boat fishing, but it's been made a bit different for seafood, for beach fishing, that one. But yeah, that's the equivalent, sis, of that massive, great big reel back in the day. It's crazy, isn't it? That is nuts. But I've got a couple of good sized reels at home. I've got a 9000 Abu, the old Swiss made ones. And I've got a 7,500 Abu multiplier, both multipliers. Both like I think the 9000's a gold, slightly gold coloured one if I remember rightly, and the 7,500's the chrome version, full chrome. And that's a lovely star drag boat reel. That is level wind. It's got level wind built in, but it's a beautiful boat reel. That is. That 7.5's a beast. We'll take that out kayak fishing. We'll take that out for congers and stuff, because that would be great fun on a little short ugly stick on the kayak. $35 likes, 12 people still here, and it's 4 hours 33 minutes and 50 seconds in. So some troopers in the house. Kojak, you've been here the whole time, man. I know you have. So I don't know you have, but I know you've been there, man. The 525 mag slider. Yeah, I've got a 525 mag, but a new one, mag 3. If you're talking about a slidey mag 525 Mark 1, then yeah, you are talking about a seriously good bit of kit. And I'm actually tempted to get myself some 525 Mark 1s with a normal mag on the side, twisty mag, the American ones. There was a mint pair for 400 quid on eBay, which is far too much, but there's some decent quality ones for around about £80 mark each, and they're the American 525s. I think that's what you're talking about, but I won't go for the slidey mag. I'll go for the twisty, for beach fishing. Slidey mag's more for boat, I think. Yeah, good Kojak. I'm glad you. Yeah, the US. Sorry, good Kojak, man. I distract myself there. I read that at the same time. I'm glad you have enjoyed it. And Nick, yeah, the USA one, man. Because the 525 Mag 3 I've got is the China one, and it's a good reel. It's a really good reel. It whips baits out well. It gets line down the spool if you get an overrun though, down the side if you're not careful. Where the Fathom doesn't. I've noticed the Fathom doesn't have that issue, where the Mag does. But the 525 Mag American Mark 1's the kiddie to have, man. I know it is. It's probably better than the Fathom for casting, they say. If you get it tuned up right to yourself, get the bearings greased up nice or oiled up nicely, get some ABEX in there, 9s, and get it tuned up to yourself. I've heard they're one of the reels to own, so I'm going to try getting a pair of matching ones. You get the super magged, like adapted ones. If I could get a pair of them, I'll probably get them. So if anyone knows of any old school mag 525 Mark 1s going that have got the twisty style mag knob, please get in touch. Because I am interested. You got a 525, John? What, the old school one, obviously, the black and gold one, yeah? Black with a gold, slight gold accents on it, hardly any at all. I think the rim of the spool is, and a few of the writing. I think the writing's gold. And it says mag. Is it extra? Is it the extra? Isn't it? Is it mag extra? I'm sure it is. Mark 1. That's the one I want a pair of. If anybody's got any, as long as they're in mint condition. So please find me on Facebook as KayakDangleruk if you've got a pair of mag Mark 1 525s, American made. I am well in the market for a pair of them. I don't want to pay silly money, but I'm willing to pay. Look at this, I'm already obsessed with reels. I've only just got back into it, but I know I've heard they're the ones. So. Already obsessing by different multipliers. The thing is, multipliers are one of them. Once you've got them and you look after them, they could last you a lifetime. The Chinese ones, not so much. These new ones, like the Fathoms, are China made, and like already you can see when you open it up, it's got some plastic in there, you know, where I guarantee you that 525 American hasn't got one drop of plastic inside it. So, and I know that the old Abus, apart from things like the brake blocks and stuff like that, the old Swiss made ones wouldn't dream of it. They were proper made, they were. But then I'm hearing the Akios are made proper. And I'm loving the look of the Millionaire 7HT Super Mag, whatever it's called. So it's annoying, isn't it, fishing? Because there's all these things that you think you could enjoy using. Especially when it comes to multipliers. Each one will offer you a slightly different experience. And I've heard them Millionaires of something else, but they're called a Millionaire for that reason, I reckon, because you have to be one to own them. Well, I won't lie, I do like the look of them. The 7HT Super Mag, or Special, whatever it's called. I don't like the look of the price tag on it though, but don't look at the book price on them, because that's not what you pay for them. Yeah, that's probably the 525 Super Mag, John. It should have Super Mag written on the front of it, where it's got Mag. It should be Super Mag or something like that. Mag Extra or something. Mag Extra, is that something? It doesn't matter if it's an even older version than that. They're still banging reels. Yeah, any of the American-made pens are the ones to be grabbing hold of, apparently. That's why I want a pair before they get even harder. That's why they fetch anywhere between sort of 80 and £200 a reel, mate. I mean, there's some on eBay I saw a little while back. I think they're gone now. that were £200 each, but they were like, still had the boxes with them, and they'd been used about 3 times, and you could see they literally had been used about 3. But he wasn't lying, basically. He was genuine, and that's why they were stupid money. It's far too much. That's why I never bought them. As nice as they are, I'm not paying that much money for them. Okay, it's obviously a different one. There's different ones, isn't there, of that model, so, and I'm sure it is the mag extras I was looking at. It's got gold writing, I'm sure it is, along that little black, like the little block at the front of it or back of it. Yeah, see, for an old school, see, that's like a 20-year-old reel, right, or however old they are, if not older. And the 6-ball bearing back then, do you know what I mean? A lot of the modern ones are 5 or 6, until you get something like that Millionaire 7HT Extra or whatever, which has got 9 in it, so it's supposed to be ultra smooth. But it ain't supposed to be the best one for fishing with, because the handle's only a small handle, which is something you can change, but I don't think the retrieve, then I read up about this last night, and the retrieve is the same on all models. It's just the handle size is smaller, because it's more of a field casting reel than it is an actual fishing reel. People use the Millionaire 7HT Special, whatever it's called, for casting on fields more than anything. But I still like one for fishing with. It's not one though, is it? It's a pair, isn't it? The list price, I don't fancy that. But I have seen shops selling them for 200 quid lower than the list price, so, which is good, because they need to. I don't even think we're going to have another cast at this rate. I reckon that is last cast. What is the time? I might squeeze one more. It's nearly 4 o'clock. No, I won't bother. I'm going to call this last cast and we get fish. It's going to get dark soon and I might have lights, so I'm going to have to start thinking about it. Get the tea gear away in a minute and all that. Didn't even leave my head torch in the box. That was a schoolboy error, wasn't it? And I've got to remember to phone sea weights when I finish. Was it Craig? Is that what you called him, Craig? God damn, I'm useless. I am so useless, man. It comes to remember myself. Craig, yeah, it's Craig, see, I did remember. But yeah, Jim from Little Hampton Angling, if you're watching, mate, thanks for the rig recommendation. I haven't had one tangle on the retrieval. I haven't had one clip issue, mate, so big respect to Jim, sharing one of his little rigs that he's sort of knocked up. I don't think he shares that knowledge with everyone. I don't know if it's necessarily an exclusive to Jim rig. I think he sort of did originally come up with it, but I think it's a rig I've seen other people sort of adapt and use similar. I'm not sure they do it the same though, with the boom section to the lead, so which you could use a bottom setup on that boom section, so it's quite a handy rig actually. It's a surf style rig, but clipped up, so well handy. Big flowy, free runny sort of stopper rig, so it's got a free running section of a few foot and then it hits a buffer bead and bang, it'll be hooked. Not like a pulley though, very different. The mechanism's different, it looks the same. We haven't had a bite on either at the moment, and they're both different rigs. One's a pulley on the left and the other one's Jim's rig on the right, so we can't say it's either the problem of the rigs. This is why I wanted to fish both rigs. And it means I've got no fish, all the rigs are mint, so they can all go back on winders. be left in the top tray for the next sessions. Give them a rinse off when I get home, I do. I even rinse my rigs off, so otherwise they rust up. Hooks do. So I get home, I rinse my rigs off, clean my rods, reels. Even if I'm going again tomorrow, I went home last night and cleaned all my gear. I clean everything. I haven't cleaned my box in a while. I need to clean the tray of my box today. And I need to empty the tub because it's got sand in the bottom. And I need to basically empty everything out, both the tub and the seat box. It's time for spruce tonight when I get home. And if I do come tomorrow, I might bring one of the other rods, the Contis, with a fixed ball, and one multiplier, and I might have a training session tomorrow on one rod, and just have one rod cast out. I just literally have a few casts now and then on the other rod, because I've got to get these casts dialed, man, because I've been watching pendulums again last night, and it really shouldn't be as hard as I think it is. So it's just when you're standing there trying to perform it, it's not as easy. The memory goes for me, and I can't remember how to hold the rod and how to stand. I'm standing wrong, I'm holding the rod wrong. So it's like you've got to be kind of leaning over in a weird position and that, and I keep forgetting. So I need to like work on it, and then I might be able to actually do it rather than hurt myself like I did yesterday when I tried a penji and I pulled my shoulder. So it felt wrong from the word go, and it felt wrong from the minute it left. So, and it only went 40 yards out, all the power went into my shoulder. Which defeats the object. It's supposed to be the other way around. And it was my bottom hand as well, my left hand. So it's my bottom arm that got it through the shoulder, which is weird. It's the one that's holding that pivot point, isn't it? That's why. It's actually hurting now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I've got to be careful with that pendulum cast because of my bad back in that. I think it could actually do some damage if you're not careful. And hence why quite a few people don't do it. But I have no trouble with that ground cast, I've got to be honest. I quite like it. And there's people out there that do, I was watching that last night as well, and there's people out there that can go as far as a pendulum cast off the ground. No problem at all. But they do it so their drop's about a length, about half a length longer than their rod, and they put it like beyond behind them, and they start so much further back. And I guess that's how you go about it, doing a massive one, you know. Because then it gives it more arc to travel. I do understand the casting principle, do you know what I mean? So the more arc it gets to travel, the bigger the cast. Left hand rod got a nibble, and did you see that? And there's no birds in sight either. Come on, hasn't packing up and all. Just had a knock on that left hand rod, I saw that as I turned my head. Come back. Let's have one fish before we go, that'd be amazing. And again, little rattle, looks a bit like a white, it might be having a peccaroony at it though. Come on baby, develop into a bite. Well, that's all the tea gear packed up. I'm debating whether to take these rigs home, and I hear people freeze a pre-baited snood up, so I'm debating taking these home and freezing them and see what happens. Alright, bass fishing with Paul, welcome in. I haven't had any fish, mate. I'm getting a bite now though on the left hand rod as I'm packing up, mate, as you do. You know the score, last chance saloon and all that. Getting a little rattle on that left rod. I want a bit more on a rattle on it because there's a half a mackerel on there, but so what do you reckon, guys? Do I take these baits that I've already got snooded up ready to go? Do I take them home and freeze them? Or no, just put them in the fridge if I'm going to come tomorrow, innit? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just leave them on there and put them in the tub in the fridge where I put the bait last night anyway. That's a good idea, mate. I'll do that. Just in case we do come tomorrow. Look at that, 37 likes. Thanks for liking as you come in, guys. I appreciate that. Everyone seems to be on that as they come in, so... Got a bit of frost on the old rod bags out there, we have.
Harley, come on. Come on.
So welcome in if you just joined. I'm starting to get cold now, so we ain't going to be fishing much longer, but we are getting nibbles on that left rod. We have had a couple of nibbles on it anyway. But it is a big bait. Hi Nick, welcome in. Yeah, it'll be colder in the motor, that's the problem. I've got a van, so it's like a fridge. It takes ages to warm up, John, as well. Transporter with no bulkhead. I've taken half the bulkhead out as well, so the cab takes ages to warm up. It's got that half bulkhead because I've got to put the bed in the back. I don't like the bulkhead in there, so I can have the windows open when I'm sleeping now. Oh, you got our transport as well, have you? Happy days. Yeah, man, so it takes ages to warm the van up, you know, because I've obviously got half the bulkhead out. So the aircon doesn't really work efficiently. Nothing really works properly, so I've taken half of it out. I normally put it back in the winter, but I haven't this year because I plan to using the van more camping this year. Going up to Dorset soon and stuff like that, fishing, so. Got a custom, yeah, that was my other choice. I should have got a custom really, but I got the right transporter basically, so it doesn't break down. Touch wood, there is none. I've got the right one, so it's not got the Dodge engine, mate. Got a little one, didn't get a big engine one. Yeah, customs are nice vans, man. Shane's got a nice van, fishing Dorset Live. I think he's got a Renault. It's a lovely van. Might be a Vauxhall. It's lovely, whatever it is. He's done it up nice. It's a lovely picture now. Let's get a little picture of that one. Gosh, nice little screenshot there. Oh, Vauxhall, is he? Yeah, it's a nice van, that is. Nice done up. It's like subtle, it's not too leery. I've just left my van standard. All I did was change the exhaust system for a straight through titanium Scorpion exhaust because the other one had rotted out and I didn't see the point of spending nearly the same money on a standard exhaust system when I could get it straight through, getting rid of one of the boxes, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Michelle? No, nothing, Michelle, other than a cold. Caught a PB chill. Yeah, it's quite fresh and I'm a bit cold, but that's pretty understandable, isn't it? Let me get that bucket back and put some other bits in. Oh yeah, it's quite cold and we're getting to the point where I haven't got much light, Michelle, so I haven't got any head torch or any light at all with me because I never planned to fish in the dark, so I stripped it all out of my box. And in hindsight, I should have at least left a head torch because at this time of year, it suddenly goes from like this to good night. I might have done myself a cropper, but we'll be alright. Street lights will come on. As long as I've got all my little bits packed up, I don't care, I'll be alright. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to stay going as long as possible, but I'm not going to stay live for the pack up tonight, I don't think, because it'd be quicker if I just, when I want to pack up, I'll knock it off. See, I think I'll take them baits back with me and put them in the fridge in a tub, so they're ready to go tomorrow if we come tomorrow. So as soon as I get here, I've got a mackerel and a squid bait on either rig. If I don't come, I can put them in the freezer. And this is why people use links on their rigs. Not that I like doing it, but that is obviously why. So they can do stuff like I just said. Freezer load up on their snoods, like Sean talked about one day on one of his lives. In one of his videos. There we go, there's all the stuff as far as I can see packed up, other than the big stuff. Happy days. No rubbish, nothing lying around. There it should be. I'll sit it out for a little bit longer, see if anything develops on that left rock, because we did get nibbles. I will pack the right hand rod away, I think, whilst you're on the live. But the rest of it I'll do off live. I'm just going to hang it out for 10 more though, see what happens. Only got 5 minutes of packing up now, so. That's the joy of this sea fishing compared to carp fishing. Carp fishing, you have to, if you do 2 nights carp fishing, like the second night you're already planning packing up if you're going early in the morning. So it's sort of like you're half a day to pack up. Whereas sea fishing, like 5 minutes I can be packed up. It is the joyful part of it, I have to say. Likewise at home, it takes me 2 minutes at home to get my kit out, wash what I want to wash, get the bivvy out, drying, blah blah blah. That takes me minutes. Carp fishing, it takes me half a week to sort out a couple of nights worth of stuff. So much stuff you've got to take. Although to be fair, since I've been beach fishing again, I think I could go carp fishing with 1/4 the amount of gear I used to. I really do. And as this bivvy's black, I'm debating using this as a summertime shelter. Like, I can get my bed in here. I could use this as a summertime shelter. Open fronted down the lakes, because it's black. You're only allowed black or green down my lakes. Green preferably, but this is black with a hint of blue. I'm sure I'll get away with it. Be a great, like, I thought about that, open wide up, as wide as it goes, a bit wider than it goes now, so you can go a fraction wider, and you just about get a bed chair at the front of it, just about. A low level bed chair which I've got, and I could use this as a summer shelter carp fishing. I don't care if people take the nick out of it on the lakes, I don't care about that. It'd be a really good shelter for it. Instead of a brolly. Equally as easy, if not easier, to set up. And it's got built-in pegs as well, I'm thinking about it. It's even better. You'll see some carp fishing on the lives. Birds are congregating out there again. Loads of them. Loads. You'll see some carp fishing lives, 100%. Michelle, I've eaten some munchies and I've had cups of tea. Today I didn't forget my tea making gear. Yesterday I thought I just forgot my cup, right? And it turns out that the tea bags and sugar was set on the side when I got home anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. I bought everything I needed other than a cup and the stuff to actually make tea with, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Today I brought all the gear with, so I've had about 10 cups of tea, and that's kept me nice and warm. I've got gloves and a nice warm suit on, but I'm still starting to get cold now, not going to lie. And I've eaten some munchies. So I'll be going home in the next little while, the next quarter of an hour, so I'll be packing this up, and I'll be getting food then, so don't panic. But I didn't have any dinner last night, and I haven't eaten anything but a packet of crisps and a couple of chocolate bars since, so I do need to get home and eat. I've got some fish in the freezer, just some battered fish. Probably do some fish and chips tonight, just an easy oven meal. Just easy oven meal. Better than nothing, isn't it? I'm going to get that right hand rod in because it's starting to drop now, the light. Like I said before, that was a good test, that rod, because that rod had a slightly sandy splashdown clip as I sent it out, and it's still released, so that's good. Might not caught fish, but it's been a good test session. There's the splashdowns, not the lead, the clips, yeah, sod the lead, I don't like them leads, but that clip is the kiddie, 100%. I'll tell you what, I'll put this rod away and I'll reel the other one in whilst we're live. Put this one away first. And I will just do it quickly whilst we're live. Oh, mate, freezing. Oh, it really is cold when you get out of that shelter. Oh, God. That's so much colder out there than it is in the shelter. That tiny bit of wind, that breeze, like the slightest breeze that's out there. Whew. That is 10 degrees colder out there, guys. I'll take my hat off to anyone who fishes without shelter in this river. can't bother to even debate at the moment. That's how cold I'm feeling right now. It's gone and suddenly dropped, you know, so cold. Probably half the reason my brain's telling me to go fishing in the daytime. Wow. Really, in a sec, I'll say goodbye in a sec, guys. So if you guys want to start saying your goodbyes, because I know it takes you a while sometimes, if you like to say 10 minutes, 5 minutes goodbyes to pack this away, the rod rest of it. It is quite chilly. If the van was close enough, I'd run up and start it up, but it ain't that close, so I can do that. Leave it running around, not round here. Definitely don't miss it. Not a van like that anyway. Well then guys, I'm going to put this box away quick. Got my key out already, so that's alright. thanks to everyone joining. I have to say I really enjoyed today again. In a nice chilled session. Sorry I didn't catch any fish, guys, but we tried. As we said before, that's why it's called fishing, not catching. So. I want to do the bivvy now quickly. Turn it around. I'll do it like this and I'll say goodbye quickly once I've done this. It'll be packed up. Right guys, thanks for joining, and I'll see if anyone's live later. I'll be on watching. If anyone goes live later, they're mad. Right guys, thanks for coming in. I'll see you later guys.